We should be live now.
All right.
All right, hello everybody.
Hello.
Here we come. Got Miss Tanya Bishop, Steve Hubbard here on the commutating, and well, that would have been a winning game from Mr. Hunter or Robert. Not sure which one won that. Looks like we're going into our third game decider here, or maybe second. No, it has to be third game because he's giving a cork. All right, let's see what Miss Val can do here.
Oh,
there you go.
bullseye.
Yep, second dart. They get to go first. So we're playing a couple games here of cricket. This should be the third game here. It should be 1-1 there. Score keep. What board is Cody Carroll? I'll have to check. I don't have my third computer up here. Hold on. Carroll?
That's a big open for Val.
Not sure somebody can help me here if this is Robert or Hunter throwing here. Nice big trip, 18, 2, 5
follow.
mark there. Good throwing. Good throw. This would be Miss Christie. Regrouping there on the third dart. Follow through. Okay. Nice single 19. She's not happy, but it was a good solid dart. Double 18. That was a odd first throw. Coming down to close the 19s.
Just outside. All right. Val needs some 19s here.
Oh, just off to the freaking trip 7. I know that feeling, Val. Trust me. I've hit that
all day.
I've hit that in that trip 3 more than I'd like to talk about today. That's why I'm no longer playing and back on the commutating board here. So we got Lisa here talking, let's go, Val.
Still a little above. Let's see what Chrissy can do here.
Where's she at? She needs 119 and a close. Let's see what she gets her first start here. Oh, she went for the close. There you go. Smack that down. Right off the trip.
She is
just
a
9 in the wrong holes. Takes a deep breath to regroup here. Knows he needs to find a new bed and get at least 1 point here. Well, he closes 19s, gets rid of their bed. I think that was just a missed throw there.
Okay.
Well, will Val go at the 20s or 17s? She can go 17s. Okay. Stay on the bottom of the board here.
Okay, good start.
He throws a little fast. He's regrouping there to come back down. He throws a nice straight dart. I think he'd be okay if he'd
slow down a little bit.
Slow down and maybe breathe a little bit. And she says, oh let's stay right on that number. Nice 5 mark. Relax, bub. You got it. Follow through.
There you go.
Well, he likes them doubles. Oh, she had her eyes on that trip 17 the whole time. Did you see that? Her eyes moved down. So is Val and Christy both from the Lima area or the Salina area, or where are they from?
They are both from the Lima area.
Both from Lima, Ohio? Where you guys are more towards Walpock, right?
Right.
That's where you,
Yep. But we throw league in Lima.
Oh, do you?
Oh, right outside. All right. He needs some big 20s here. I don't know if that's Hunter or Robert.
There you go. And he's staying composed. He's not getting frustrated. He's just upset with his couple darts. Tough dart, man. You hit a flight and it went the wrong way, bub. That's all you can do there. Val shuts down a 20 and a 15. Bam, bam. Putting some pressure on this third game. He needs a couple 16s to say the least.
The boys better start running.
There he goes. Gets that triple on that third dart. Her darts come in high and tail down. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Just up there on that trip 8. I tell you, a triple put a lot of pressure on him.
Well, let's see what Val can do here.
I think she's going to go nice two. Well, she only needs one fat. There she goes. Oh, got her eyes on finishing the game. Yeah, I would throw the smart dart too. That I hate when that flight lays up there. You hit that single one, and it lays over top of the bull like that.
Okay, winning darts. Let's see what she does.
She gets one in there first, second dart there. Ooh, with that hit, double bull. There you go.
Wow.
Hit it and landed on the floor. I was going to say at least the bull, but it double bull.
Good job,
Way
Christy.
to go there. Christy and Valerie.
Valerie. Good job, Christy and Val.
Yeah. I've called her Val so many times. Couldn't spit out her whole name. Good job. All right, do we got anybody on the other board?
Let's
All right.
see.
So board 2, I guess they finished up. I do believe it was Jesse and Opie won that one. Oh. I saw him walking away. I just didn't know who won. I didn't hear you. Oh, Plessinger and Opie did win that one. Okay, so they're moving on. And we got a couple people coming in here. We'll be right back here as soon as the board's reset. We get a couple more people on there. We'll see you in a few minutes. All right, everybody. Now's a good time to tell everybody to like, share. Let's get everything going here. We should have a good match coming up here. I get to make fun of Dustin no matter what he throws. He actually wants to come back and talk on the stream. We'll see. All right, let's see if we can watch their cork here. Federici. Oh, he's got the wrong names on there. We'll get that changed here in a few seconds. Starts out with the 5 mark there. Go up 40 points. Dustin Stout coming to the board. See if we can get himself a couple 19s here. Gets a single outside on the second. Outside on the third. He's going to be a little upset with that. Unfortunately, I do not know the other team. Can somebody play Curl Crush? I know. They're starting to avoid the booty song there, Federici song. Hello, Tony. I was speaking to Drew tonight. He was wanting to know where you were at. Well, I think, there, finally somebody hit the trip 19. They've closed that 3 a couple times. Closes that, make short order of that. Going up to hit the... Yeah, the names aren't right. I'm not over at the control desk this time. Ramsey boys, yeah. I'll get him to change that when he gets back. They're actually the names are actually on board too. They messed up and had to switch a few things. Dustin hits 4. You get 7 there? No, 5. Hey, Julie, how are you guys doing out there in Guam? I mean, can I call you guys my international friends? Picks it on his third dart there. Gets him a little closer. We had a little bit of a rainy day here, but you guys have bigger rainy days. Hold on. On board one, you got the names backwards. It's all right. All right, Dustin down by, 51 points here. See if he can get up and score here. Oh, just lays two singles. I know that feeling. I couldn't hit those trips. Friends, question mark on the friends. Oh, you guys are in the basement? I still couldn't win in the basement the way I'm throwing tonight. I haven't had enough to drink yet. Well, I tell you what, they're just falling short on their darts there for the Brian Dustin team. So I got Eric, Ramsey, and Rick. I guess this is Eric throwing here. Eric's going to close out the 18s, go back at points. So Dustin needs to bury a 9 here in the 17s. There you go. Good third dart. Way to relax. Calm down. Long game, cricket is. All right, here comes Rick. Yeah, Julie being Dustin's partner, or played with Dustin before. What we got here? Nice 7 mark. Well, boys, it's 15s or nothing. Or 15s or bulls. Let's go. Eric here to throw a couple solids over here on ooh, do that one a little high. Closes the 15s. Moving on to the bulls. Dustin needs a bunch. 3, 4. He needs 7 to get back in the game. There's 1. Hey, he closed the 15 on a dart there. There's 2. There's 3 to close. Actually, 4. Good game for Mr. Eric. Oh, wait, let's see. I can actually do that myself. Hold on here. Board 1. I think, let's see, home +1. Ha. Dustin starts out. Good trip there. Fouls it. He'll come right back at it. He won't move. Of course, I'll make fun of him for that here in a few minutes because it was like 4 inches too low. Yes, I do believe this is the A. I don't think they have a Masters division. I do believe they call it Division 1. Nice 7 mark there in the 19s. Get them back in the game there, Mr. Ramsey. Yeah, Julie, I haven't heard how many people signed up for here, but the place is packed. It's probably one of the best venues I've been to. It's so open. It's so nice. Like you're looking behind towards the stage. There's probably, if you're looking at where those people are throwing, there's probably two or 300 people to the right. You can't even tell they're in here. And probably another 100 people to the left, if not more. Dustin throws 5 on the 20s there. Get back to be respectful. Eric will go back down to his 19s here. Lays one on top of the triple. There's a triple. Oh, just outside. Brian may throw his first dart at the 19, back at the 20s. We'll see what happens. No, he's going all 20s. There's 6. 7 mark. Nicely done there. Nicely done, Rick. Puts a little pressure here on Dustin to get a few points here. Oh, he threw at it. He likes that trip 3. Oh. Nice 7 mark the other way. Good shot, Mr. Ramsey. Eric. Brian starts out with a good trip on the, leaves it wide open. Hits a single, leaves the triple wide back. There he goes, thrown back up over the top. Gets a 5 mark. They're shaking their head, but they're still in the game. Yeah, Mr. Rick has the right idea there. Let's get some more points before we try to close. Dustin needs a couple here. 51. Yeah, he needs at least 4. Is that right? Did I do my math right? Yep. There's 2. There's 5. Gets him a little bit of a lead. Eric will start at the 19s. If he hit a single, he'll probably stay there the whole time, I would assume. Just on the outside. He'll have all of these at the... Oh. Oh, just a single. Wow. All over it, though. So Brian has a decision to make here. He'll throw his first dart at the 17. He trips it. He'll be going to the 19 to try to close. Throws a single. Third dart. Oh. Throws right back at it. There's a trip. Oh, just on the outside, only up by 2 points. Dustin can go either way here. Single, single. Either way, he's got 2 darts to get ahead. There's a single there. He'll probably close a 19 and back at the 17. There he goes. Nicely done. All right, well, Eric, I'm not sure what his favorite number is, 18s or 16s, but I'm assuming he'll go up towards the 18 here, get him a new bed to play in. Single, let's see if he, there he goes, float, there, nicely done, right in that hole. Big shot. Brian gets 3 17s, tries to go up and close the 18s. Not sure if that wasn't a wasted dart. But there's big 6. Big 6. That's what I mean by a wasted dart there. He should have stayed on the 17. Dustin will obviously stay there and not move. Good 4. Eric lays it just on top of it, outside the trip 18. See if he can slide another one in that trip on the top there. Oh, he went right at it. Just died a little short there. Kind of smiled when he threw that one. He got 2 in there. Brian throws that second dart there, getting a little short. Let's see what Rick's going to throw at the 18. Oh, just outside in the trip 4. There's the first one. Ooh. Usually when he finds that second trip, he follows it right back up with that third trip. Dustin was trying to get a solid close there. Decisions, what are they up by? 40? No, not quite 40, 30. Well, don't matter now. He just changed math on me. $54, 108, 144. Or wait, I did that wrong too. 162. 162. Oh, just outside. Don't know. Since I had 2 solid closes there after he had the point lead, I don't know if I might have took a shot at that 17 just to get rid of it. Dustin, big 7 there. Big 7. Oh, tough dart there. Right outside. Brian's making fun of every time he throws at the 18, he hits the 4 there. See if he can get it up. There he finally gets a single. Gets 2 singles, still laying on the wire. Still not. Oh, nice third dart. Well, they up by $1.50 there. There's 6. Loaded up. There you go. Big shot. Big 9. 9 on the 16s. Dustin closes it right up. He'll throw both of these. Oh, I was going to lie. I was going to say, I figured he'd throw both of them at the 17. Oh, there's a big 5. Brian's going to have to throw points on that last dart. He'll be shaking his head. All right, what's Rick need here? There's 45. There's 90. That's enough. What did he go? 9-6. Not a bad couple rounds there, Mr. Rick. Dustin hits the trip, hits a single. You got to get back at the. He's throwing over to 15. I could see the way he looked at it. Got to hit it when you're throwing at it. You're going to need two, Bubba. Eric hits a single here. Two singles. He's still down in points. Triple's wide open here. Oh, right at it. Right at it. Let's see, he gets a single there. Oh, didn't see where that one went. Oh, I guess he was throwing it to double 17. I didn't see where that second dart went. We can create instant replay. I just can't create slow motion so I can see where that dart goes. I mean, actually, I think we can, but it would take way too much time to do. All right, he gets rid of that pesty 17. Gets a double. Come right back at it. Oh, right there. So they are down 75 will do it, right? Is it 3-3 or I can't do math? There's a single. There's a double. 1-1. They'll be corking again here. Let's see. That's the away team. There we go. Home view. Well, I'm going to try a button here. Control S, make sure I don't mess it up. Oh, wait, I messed it up. Sorry, that's my fault. I guess it wasn't set right. Oh, the power reset everything. Sorry. Can you fix me? Sorry, everybody. I was trying to get us up close, but I messed it up. Give us a second here. He'll redo the screen for the third match here. Oh, wait. Take away one. All right, third deciding game here. 1-1. Dustin starts out with a trip. Gets him a single there. Second dart. Third dart. 7 on the 20s. Mr. Ramsey here loves the 19s here. There's a single. You might have to bump that camera. Thanks. I'm the reason we can't have nice things. Sorry, Megan. There's two screens I got back here. I got an upgrade back here. I can't read both boards. Sorry. I tried to get fancy this weekend and brought an extra monitor. Good shot, Rick. Oh, sorry. I thought that third dart was falling in there. Thank you. Well, who is this guy? He wasn't here last game. There he. Oh. Somebody woke Dustin up here. He's ready to play. Here comes Eric, just outside on the third dart. Yep. Somebody messed it up. That's me. I'm going to have to go fix that autofocus. Huh? I just need that remote, and you have to talk me through which setting it is to turn it back off. We had a power failure here earlier, and it kind of messed everything up. All the board, or actually about 9 boards went down. Nicely done there, Rick. Bubba Hahn is on here. Everybody don't know who Bubba Hahn is. He helps us when we do the pool. Yes, I did, Bubba. I did do it. We've been good. We've been good. Got a couple events here in darts. Got another one coming up here in September. Darts for Kids in St. Louis. Charity event. Should be a lot of fun. There you go. 3 solid citizens, as I say. Nice fat darts. Oh, man, I hate that dart. 2 holes up on the one, laying over top of the bull, blocking the whole stupid thing. There you go. Good double bull, man. Nice shot. I hate when I do that to myself. No, nothing coming up that way. Dustin hits that same hole and blocks the rest of that bull out for him. Tries to get on the other side. All right, Eric needs he needs a bunch, 4 or 5 here. He's got 2 singles. He laid right on that double. Good hat trick there. Brian needs to shut this down here to win the match. Needs to get himself a couple. Gets a double on that second dart. So advancing, well, I don't know. Is this winner's bracket or loser's bracket? Loser's bracket. So advancing here is Brian and Dustin. Eric and Rick get to come back another day here, fight another one. All right, we're trying to get another matchup here. We'll get another one pulled up here on the board, and I'll be right back. All right, looks like they're getting ready to get started here. We got a match between Ryan, Sean, Andy, and Jim. I don't know if we call them Pioneer South and Pioneer Central, because they got a Pioneer North that's a little bit north. So 2 of them are from the Cincinnati area and 2 of them are from the Louisville area. Competing here, losers bracket level 2, which is where I should be currently right now, but I lost the whole way out. Ryan there throwing one off to the side there. Gamer? Was he on the outside there? I didn't see what he hit. All right, getting it started here. Pops the big trip. Pops a big trip. Loaded up. There you go. Big darts. 180. Nice shot. Ryan starting on the 19s there. It's 2 fat, 2 singles. Oh, I didn't see that third dart. I think it hit his flight and winged out on him there. Big 5 mark there from Sean. I think Sean has recently moved from us here. He was one of our Cincinnati darters. I think he might have moved to North Carolina for his job, I do believe. Big shot there for Gamer. 7 works in every game that you play. 7 mark always works. Ryan starts out with a big trip. Single. We need that one more big in there to give him a 7. Looked like it might have hit his flight and wing to the 1 there. Oh, 2 singles. Nice close. All right, Sean's going to need a few 16s here to get back in the game. Right outside on his 3rd dart. Jim steps to the board here. See if we can get rid of them 16s. Just outside with that trip 7. Gets it on his 2nd dart. Goes for the 15. What? Oh, I guess the thing's froze on me. Huh? It'll catch up to me here in a second. Sorry, it's froze on his darts. It has to do, the newer boards have a Raspberry Pi, and the conversion between that Raspberry Pi and what we use to capture this, for some reason slows it down. I don't understand why. Just outside, gets a couple, just outside on the bull there. See if Jim can finish this up and get the next game started. Nice double. Just outside for the single. There is a single. Closes that game out. We'll move on to the next one. All right, Ryan, you get the second. Oh, wait, I got to update the score. Let's see here. Sorry about that. That was my fault. Oh, wait. I did it on the wrong board. We're on board 2. There it is. Excuse me. Oh, and nobody points on it, so I don't know if Sean will close it or go 19s or maybe close and go 18s. Couple of decisions here to do. Closes it and decides to let them go first on the second number here. And he throws 3 solid citizens there for a good close. Ryan needs a few 18s here to get the game started. I was going to say, he was looking down at that 19. I saw his eye. I don't know how he adjusts between 18s, 19s, 18s, but he did it. Nice pick there on that third dart. Jim's going to close the 17s. Misses it. Oh. So Sean will probably close the 19 here, at least throw at it. No, he's going points. Gets it on his third dart. Oh, did I say pie? So Ryan's got a few decisions here. I'd at least try to take one. Well, not sure that first start was going at the 15, but he'll take it. Seventeens, 18s, 15s, big 9 mark. All right, Ryan needing a few 16s here. Gets the first trip. Gets the second trip. Loaded up. Big 9 on the 16s. There you go. Big 9. Gamer with the first trip, 19. Oh, just outside on the second one. Oh, he'll take a 4 mark all day. Sean should throw at least a couple at the 16s. Oh, he closes the 19s. Try to get me to understand this game. He's going to go for all the close just outside. Ooh. 117. Need one more to get the point lead. Need a triple. Oh, just outside. So Ryan will throw his first dart to go for the close. And then point. I don't think he'll throw at the bull. I don't think he'll go for the game. Oh, yeah, he definitely won't go for the game shot now. Oh, my Lord. It's 2 trip 3s. What was that last dart? He gets a single 17 out of that last dart. Holy cow. You better be praying to somebody after that last one. Sean needing 3 bulls here. He misses that first one. Oh, he got the first one in there. I was going to say he'll go all 16s. There's a good triple for the last start. Puts him up by exactly 50 points for a tie. Oh, just outside there, Andy. All right, Ryan needs two here to push it to a deciding match, or deciding game for the match. Can't speak English apparently today. He gets 1 bull, 116. That forces them to an extra bull. There's a big 5 mark on the bulls. That extra 16 came in handy right there. Gives Sean at least 1 shot at the game here. 3 darts for the bull. Oh, gets flighted on the 3rd dart there. Could not slide it in there. What's Andy got to do here? A bull and a couple 16s, and he's got it made. There's the bull. There's the 2 16s. There you go. They will be moving on. Andy Funk and Jim Reisendorf, a.k.a. Gamer. All right. I didn't have time to fix my score on the other one. All right, so we got Jesse Buck and Joel. I always pronounce his last name wrong. I'm not even going to do it because his dad will probably yell at me. So, George Daniels and Ben Belts here in the next match. I'm going to tell you this is Division 1. Oh, you got it up there already. Winners bracket. Where are we at in the bracket? You got it up? Okay, so they're 2 away from the king seat match here. They win this one. They got 1 more to get to the king seat. So George starts out. Looks like that's a single bull. I'm not pressing any more buttons. I messed it up once already today. Jesse Buck on the outside of there. So George and Ben will get started here. Yeah, I don't know why you guys aren't down here for this. It's a great venue, by the way. Drinks are, $4 or $5 a piece? It's not really that bad. Come on down. It's a good time. I don't know about the looking pretty part. I look better than George. I'll tell him that in a minute. Nice 7 mark there from George. I just don't play like George. In my mind, I do. I can trip that 1 all day long. Jason Buck, 2 trips. Oh, big 9 mark right there. This should be a great game. Jesse and Joel are both, I think they're from Springfield. We'll call them from the Columbus area, but I know they're from Springfield. So they would play for Schaefer. The other 2 from Cincinnati. They've played each other before. Trust me. They're going to have fun. A couple years ago, Joel was actually back here on the stream talking. We had a great time. I don't know if that was a showdown or what tournament that was. It might have been Indy State. Or it was a MATA tournament. It was a good time. Gets 5 there on the 17s. George needs to do bed to play with. He'll go up and hit the 18s. Oh, he'll be disappointed that second one. 3rd one falls in there where he wanted that second one to hit. What's funny is if you see a lot of still tippers, they're all pull the dart that missed and the darts that count. It's a habit from still tips so everybody can see what you chalk on the board. Justice coming, getting 2 there. Ben picks a trip on the second dart there. Well, he might close. Yeah, get rid of that solid. One fat one there to close that out. Force Joel to find a new bed to play in. There's 4. There's 7. Nicely done. Well, I haven't seen his dad here, so I'd say, well, his dad didn't teach him how to do that. They're both about 6'4", so I don't want to make fun of them too much. George Baring's 7 in the 18s up there. Jesse gets a trip there. Oh, a third one fell through there. So Ben will look at that 16, the first dart. He'll stay there now. Committed the first 2. Gets the 3 solid citizens there for the close. $15.30. So he needs 6 to get ahead here. Good 5 mark. George will probably throw 18 first start. Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, you got the close. You can be upset with what you hit your third dart, but you got the close. Force them to the Bulls, but 20, don't matter now. Oh, yeah. Right idea. I got it. Even the score up. Forcing the 3. Oh, Ben, just a little low there. Barry's a 4 there on the 18s. Give him a 72 cushion there, pushing it out a little farther. Bigger cushion than this meant, 101 cushion. Forces them to 5 extra bulls. That was a big double there. Big double there. Get rid of that playground. So George needs a little hat trick here to push it on to the next game. Gets his first single. There's a double. We'll call that a daggone. We're on board 1. Man, I do that every time. This is why I let Ryan sit back here, because they give me the buttons and I don't remember them anymore. Oh, the big guy here is here himself. The bearded dark guy is in the stream. Ben Belts with the epic stash. Yeah, I think that's new. I saw him 2 weeks ago. He didn't have that stash cut like that. Old George starts out with the 2 trips, tries to close out the 20s. Oh, hopefully I see an old Kenny Tang coming back here. See if he'll get on the stream with me here. Oh, he's wearing your jersey, isn't he? I didn't even look. Oh, there I can see the side. I can see his sidearm there. He is wearing your jersey. I'm better than Ryan George. What are you talking about? Sit down there, Kenny Tang. You can have Ryan George's big chair. You can sit in the big chair. You can sit in the big chair. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. They're slacking there a little bit. All right, everybody. Kenny Tang's back here to talk to me.
Oh, hello, Steve. How are you?
Doing great. We got the one and only there in the stream there, the bearded dark guy. And you ever met him?
Which one?
No, the bearded dark guy.
There's two of them.
Well, that's the epic. That's the only one I know. I don't know about the second one. I only know the one.
Right. Oh, Jason Y has been popping into the stream, I'm sure.
The 6'4" gentleman. He might even be taller than that. I don't even. How tall is he? He's big.
There he is, Mr. Jason Watt. How are you today, sir?
So it looks like Nick's sitting on the other side of the board over there. I guess Nick and Larry be up soon, or are they just waiting for the winner of this match? Oh, they're playing Lee Jones, Mark Ramers. Sounds like we got a good one coming up on board, too, also.
That's a good one. I was watching Lee Jones and Mark play a little bit ago, actually, just one match prior.
He should go back down to the 19s. Oh, no, he closes the 18s.
Power move right there.
That was a power. That was a big move with your third dart. There you go.
Good setup. What's been going on back here?
Oh, nothing much. I just been back here for a little bit. Oh, Jason's living the dream. Wishing he was playing some darts. Wow, we wish you were here. It's a good time.
Big.
A big 9. Hey, yes.
So George Daniels, everyone.
This is the first time playing today.
Definitely was a tough field early this morning in singles, though. Level 1 for sure.
Oh, was it?
Well, yeah, a lot of big shots.
Unfortunately,
myself included.
some of us had to work today. I didn't get to see it all. Trying to watch a little bit of it. Had to get some work done.
Oh.
I don't know that.
What?
Oh, no. I'm just. He's falling a little short there on that 15s.
Yeah,
One more there to load it up there. What? Oh, 7. Big 7.
You got a couple beds. You can play around a little bit.
Same guy.
How do you follow up a 9?
I don't know. I don't ever throw 9s, Kenny.
Oh,
No, I'm just
stop.
kidding. I can hit the 9. Fat 9. Throwing at the double 12. Oh, I didn't know you were overseas. Actually, I saw you. You got some new darts you just came out with. Actually, the other night. You were down there in Texas revealing your new darts.
I feel like everyone's releasing their new darts now.
Oh, I follow Jason.
I know. I'm just saying.
He's one of the original gangsters, man. You got to follow the original guys. You know what I mean?
Oh, I do.
First one's out there. He did it well. I guess he's working on his game now. Kind of maybe hung up that side for a little bit, but
He's always been a good player.
yes. But I just mean, streaming and everything else. He's always been very innovative in this industry.
Not enough. Is it still Winterside? It is still Winterside.
Yeah. One
I
more.
can read.
One more match. And they'll be playing for the King Seed.
King Seed.
So this one and one more. I know we're watching them warm up over there.
Yeah.
We got both screens now where we can see both boards. Joel hits a single, nice double. Come on. One more. There you go.
Take that point lead.
Big 5 mark there on the bullseye. So Ben should probably he'll point first and then close. Gets a trip the first dart.
One shot.
There he goes.
Yep. Textbook.
All right. George Daniels and Ben Belts moving on. Raymer and them looks like they're getting ready to cork. Oh, they play 3 in the winner's bracket?
Mm-hmm. Race to 3, best of 5.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Only on the winner's side.
Well, I didn't stay long. Really?
Only on the winner's side.
Oh, only on level 1.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say because I didn't. I only played 2.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The big boys get to play a little bit longer.
Yeah, well, I'm fat, but I didn't get the win. That makes more sense because their games go so much. Level 1 goes so much quicker, and it can change in a turn. You know what I mean? So it's better to give them 3 games than
Most games are pretty close.
Yeah.
Especially at level 1. Go back to back 9s, 7s. That game gets extended out very long.
Yes. Trying to figure out what he's doing over there. I thought he was holding up his bottle to try to kill ants on the floor or something.
Oh, fine.
Oh, Ben lays a little couple down there. Needs to find that triple.
Jesse's going to probably play first. Get that nice lead.
Yeah, being 2 games down, you don't want to give them a shot where they can, George throws that 9 and gets right back in the game. Got a side game going over here. Lember just threw a 180 against Raymer. Lee Jones. Oh, there's George. He smoothly throws that trip 20 like it's
Butter. Smooth.
the hat. That's a good hat, that Reds hat. I think he's a Chicago fan, isn't he?
Cool.
He's
Yes.
talking, huh?
I think
Yeah.
so.
I think,
so.
I think he is too.
I don't go digging into people's personal lives.
No, I think I think he's a Chicago fan. It's okay. He turned it backwards now. Let's see how he does. He had it facing forward earlier. No, the bearded dark guy. Mr. Watt. Yes, sir, he bleeds Cubby blue. That's what I thought. I pay attention a little bit. Good job, Jess. 7-18s.
That's a tough.
that first one laying on the outside. That trip 7. There's the second one. Big shot. Big shot. Ben likes the 17s, though. There's 6. Loaded up for the big. Oh, just a 7. Three solid citizens there for the close on the 17s.
That's all I needed to do.
Keep the pressure on George here.
Here I am watching the second screen.
I'm watching them both. They got a battle going on over there. Lee Jones, Raymer, Butler, and Lindbergh are on the other board. George just gets a close there on the 16s. That's a solid close. Oh, bold move on the 15s. I might have took a pop shot at the 18 for points. Good shot.
I think most of these guys in level 1 have the confidence that you go for that shot, though. Ooh, nice double. Snuck it in there. Nick is a monster.
2 bulls. There's 4 for the close. Let's see, board 1, home team. 2-1. George starts out with a trip. Lays one on top. Oh, outside. Far mark. So I'm trying to watch 2 computer screens here. I'm not talking. They got a battle royale going on over here.
But they can't see that screen.
I know they can't. I know. We could probably split the screen, couldn't I? Do that. Yeah, they'd like to see that split screen.
Yeah, 2 heavy hitter matches right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got two great matches going on here. Lindbergh just won that. It was 575 to 540 something, I do believe. So it was a really close match over there. Oh, wait, I guess I can do that here. Let's see. They are on board 2. Away team. Oh, I think Juan just did it.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
I'll go back. Take it off.
I did.
There you go.
All right, here we go. So everybody can see what we're seeing up here in Command Central. George tripping the 18, going down for the 17. Larry with a miss there.
Uncharacteristic.
Uncharacteristic. That's the word we were looking for. I'm going to assume they're both in the winners of level 1.
Correct.
Probably getting ready to play each other, whoever wins. Huh? Okay, so the winner plays for the king seat. Okay. So Nick threw, 9 18s. Mr. Joel over here. I Can't stop watching your side. They're all flashing. They're all hitting trips. Joel gets 6. Oh, misses the third. I mean, how you call that a miss?
I wouldn't call it a miss.
6 is a miss in level 1. Oh, George just on the
there's
outside.
Larry. Niner.
Yeah, there's Larry with another 9. I mean,
Another 9.
I'm sure. Just outside there. Earlier there, Jason. I don't know, man. That's a darn good looking hat there.
No, Ryan's just taking a little break, a little hiatus. He'll be back, I'm sure. Joel needs to do something here. Big 9 and 16s will help. At least close the gap a little bit.
Yeah. Since they've left it open for you to play with, you got to capitalize at this level. There's 1. Oh, just outside. Just gets 4 on that one. Larry doing Larry things over there on the other board. You got the uncharacteristic miss there 2 rounds ago. He's
back.
He's back. A 9 and a, what was that, 9 and a 5 or a 9 and a 6?
I played all right today, Mr. Watt. Linda, they are playing Lee Jones and Mark Raymer. Today was definitely a long day, Mr. Watt. Singles in the morning and then cricket doubles at night. Long waiting times at least.
All right, Ben Belts, and then we'll be moving on. Going to be waiting for the winners of this next match we got on the screen there. Here we come. Larry closing up them 15s, going for the double single here. Might as well close that double. Why not? I mean, it's there. Oh, I think I might have pressed that twice.
Did you?
Oh, it's board 1. Dang.
Wrong one, sir.
I should have never bought this 32 button thing.
That's super nice.
That was better.
What are you talking
That was
about?
better when
That's
we had
Stream
16
Deck.
buttons.
That Stream Deck is super nice.
It is, but there's too many buttons.
It literally outlines.
Oh, there you go, Lee Jones, triple 9 mark. Good shot. Sorry,
That's a great opener.
great open. See, I was asked a question there. When you throw the first 2 trips, why don't you just trip the 18? Because it really don't make a difference, and you stay on the top of the board. Why
I mean,
throw down?
I mean, you could, but again, 19.
Because even if you throw,
19's a higher number.
it is, but and I don't know.
Everyone has their own different play style. It makes sense to go from 20 to 18 because
It's right there because it really doesn't make a point difference. You still have to throw 9 on the 19s or 9 on the 18s to get in the game.
Right. To
You
hit
know,
the point
either way, you're forced to throw.
People like bigger numbers.
Yes, that's true.
Simple as that.
And Larry, I guess apparently is going to throw 7 17s.
Even
He wants to keep the score even. He didn't want to mess it up by an odd number or anything. Oh, Lee, when that dart landed, I knew. Sorry, Lee, I was sighing for you, buddy. Good shot.
Oh no, board froze. Board froze.
Oh, it does. That number, it's the capture inside that thing. It'll come up in a minute. I think it's that
there.
Raspberry Pi that's in his boards. It's not delivering the information to me quickly enough.
Don't you have?
Huh?
Do you have cable or fiber cable?
The fiber's running the whole thing, but that Raspberry Pi is transferring it to there. So the board runs on the Raspberry Pi right now. So it's for some reason it's freezing up in its transfer.
Rookie. Someone's back.
That man looks familiar. A bit uglier than me, but he looks familiar.
Did you have a nice little break, Ryan George?
Oh, I know you said you had to get food. Well, I'm glad you got food. You don't want to pass out.
No, I need my partner for tomorrow still.
Oh, is that why you were asking me what I was doing tomorrow? Good night, Mark. There, Lee. Sorry. Kenny was trying to replace you.
Oh, no, that is not what I said and not what I asked. No, I am not.
Big 7 there, Nick. Jeez, little Pete's. You know, these are the darts I wish of when I'm up there throwing. Like, oh, yeah, if I can just throw a 9 here, I'm back in the game.
Right.
But they throw it. It don't look like they try.
They make it look easy.
Yeah, Raymer's going to come right back at that 19.
I mean, if they've been playing for double-digit years, I figure they'd be pretty good.
I think it's only Larry's second year playing. Yeah, Raymer's pounding it over there. Here comes Larry with 5.
This is a must-win leg.
Huh?
This is a must-win leg for them, so.
Yeah. Closes it. Ooh. Nick needs a few 15s here. Get up on some points here. I mean, I hate to say just 5, but
Expectations, right?
yes, Raymer should close this down.
Single dart.
If not the first dart, the second dart for sure. There he goes.
That's still all right. Still puts Leeds in pretty good position. Double makes it interesting.
Yeah. Yes, it does. It's a little pressure on Lee.
Pressure? Did you guys know pressure?
I don't know. He's a pretty laid back dude. I don't think he feels too much of it. 2 singles. Tidy that up there. Board 2, Steve. Board 2, home team gets 1.
You bought that thing and you still don't know how to use it correctly.
I know how to use it. It's just, yeah. It's more Ryan's thing than mine.
Finds that triple in the last one.
Yep. Larry's like, way to go, Nick. We needed 9, but we'll take 5.
What did I say? Expectations.
There's Lee with 5. Let's see who's going to break the 5 barrier here.
I'm going to say Larry.
Yeah, we'll see what Larry throws at here. He should throw the first dart to trip 20. Yeah, he'll take the next 2 up there no matter what he hits. Oh, he's looking down at that 19. I'm surprised he threw that.
Larry, I have my money on you. Failed me. You got a 4.
Because normally he would have just threw that second triple up there since he was on it and leave it for Nick to tidy up.
No, when you're playing at this level, do you get more points or do you?
Well, when you're playing with your partner, you play with him well. Normally, I would think he would have left the setup.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? That was a
Trip 7.
Did you see Nick's eyes?
Nope.
Yeah.
Fell right
Board
out.
says trip 7. I see it there, but like I said, I could probably make it come up with super slow mo, but we'd never get anywhere in this game.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah. Everybody copied the instant replay, and I don't even use it anymore.
I mean, for certain shots, yes.
Yeah. Wow. Laid both of them on top of that trip 18. Good shot. I mean, not a good score, but good shot.
Good look at it.
Larry lays it in the same hole. I was going to say, he'll throw points.
Good switch. Good switch.
You're so correct. All right, Raymer's going to bury 18s here. Just two. Wow, 3 singles, three solid citizens.
Why do you call them solid citizens?
Because they're 3 solid ones, 3 fat ones, 3 solids. Citizens parts. That's just my thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, big dart, Nick. Not like the 2 singles you threw weren't good big, but that was a big dart.
Greater impact.
Yep. Lee Bullet Jones there is just on the outside. Does he still call himself the Bullet?
Cool.
Oh, Larry with a 7 mark. Closes a few numbers, gets a few points on the way. I can't figure out who was touching the board. My camera back there. Okay, I won't say 3 solid citizens. Sorry.
Oh, it's just neat. Whatever.
Cleans it up, makes it nice and tidy. I've known 3 of those guys pretty much my whole life. I've known Raymer, Nick, and Larry for many, many years. I used to play against Larry when I was like 16, 17 years old when we didn't even have soft tip boards. Does that say how old I am?
Yes.
Good shot, Larry.
Yes, it
and,
does.
And Raymer up here in Indianapolis when I used to come up here.
I mean, you generally live around the area, so I assume you guys would.
Yeah.
I just picked up this game 3 years ago, and I've met.
And you're
so
much
many
better. You're going to rub it in. You're much better
I didn't
than I
say
am.
that. I
No,
didn't
no,
say
you're
that.
fine.
We're not talking about myself. We're not talking about this.
So I think that is Steve, and I think the other guy's name is Jesus. I don't know what his real name is. Ain't that
I can't remember either.
Bobby Anderson? Oh, but ain't that who they? Ain't they? Don't they call him Jesus? Yeah. Andy's a carpenter. Well, I'm not going to ask his religion because that's just too far.
I did get a chance to meet Steve Price, Steve.
You had a chance to meet him?
I have had it. We played him last night in the blind draw.
Oh, he's always a lot of fun. I do believe he is Schaefer's league coordinator. I know, or one of the league coordinators for Schaefer. But
East, west, south, north. I don't even know.
I have no, yeah, out of Indianapolis. But I mean, he's a lot of fun to be around. He usually has a good time. So, you want to sit here? All right. Well, Kenny didn't come back here to talk with me. He does like to talk with Ryan a little bit more than me. You got somebody talking to you there, Miss Sarah.
Sarah Bear.
I'll let Ryan sit down here.
Sarah Bear.
Sarah Bear?
Sarah Bear.
Sarah Bear? Sarah Bear.
I'll give you a comfy seat back. You want that?
I'll make you switch me eventually, though. When my body starts to hurt. Be all right for now.
I'm surprised you're not hurting right now.
Oh, no, it aches. Trust me. I'm old and fat. It aches. Hola, Coca-Cola. All right. So where we at? We got the Jim Medley, the Stephen Payne, taking on Steve Price and Bobby Anderson, a.k.a. Jesus. Sweet.
That's what Steve tells me, at least.
That's the names on the screen, so, you know.
No, I mean the nicknames.
Oh, well, yeah. So Steve is the main Payne,
Mm-hmm.
and Jim, I've always called him Jimbo,
Jimbo.
but he's over from Columbus. Those are both Columbus starters.
Mhm.
And then Steve Price, Indianapolis, coordinator extraordinaire for Shaper. Captain, I've lost a lot of weight, and Ryan's jealous.
Stevie.
And Bobby Anderson is Jesus. But yeah, so any fun stuff happened while I was gone? Anything new and interesting? Sarah Abiel saying hi, Ryan. Hi, Sarah Bear. Jay Watt was in the chat.
Yes.
Nice. Love me some Jay Watt. I can go home now. Cubby for life. North side till we fall over. Looks like Lindbergh stepping up, and Lindbergh and Larry on. Oh, gee, all the big boys coming out to play.
Oh, yeah.
George and Ben. The Scarborough's ugly younger brother and Ben Belts. With lights out. Nick Lindbergh and Larry Butler.
Oh, yeah. Sarah Bear is asking you how you shot tonight, Ryan.
Ryan was hot, flaming Cheeto garbage. I had a few good moments, a few glistening, tiny little morsel of moments that were surrounded very much like when you're searching for diamonds by tons and tons of crap. And then you find the one little nugget, and you're happy for a minute, and then all of a sudden you find all the other crap. You're digging through crap again. And then you find a nugget. And we got laid slain to level 1, which was fine, but it was awkward.
It was a shock.
It was a bit of a shock. Was not calculating it to go that way. Not after what people were telling me for singles, the way singles were falling. And then I hear 2 and 3 other people that are very comparable to us telling me, yeah, we're in level 2, we're in level 3. I'm like, cool. And then Key turns around, looks at me, and goes, numero uno.
Numero uno is right.
All night, all night, all night, all night.
Absolutely not.
I mean, we're halfway there.
Oh, my watch isn't working. Sorry.
I mean, it's already 10 after 11. If we go another hour, we're already through the midnight, through the witching hour.
Witching hour is at 3 a.m. So.
Oh, I don't know these things. I'm not political. What I do know. Can I pet that dog? Look at her dance. All right. Meow.
Oh, Mr. Jones.
Uh-oh.
Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones.
Ah, Dr. Jones. Hey. He looks like the big boss, the final boss in the old school boxing game. The bald dude with the mustache in the old school Nintendo boxing game.
Punch out.
Punch Out, yes. That's what he looks like. Somebody pull up Punch Out. Share it to the world. Facebook and tag Ben Belts and say, Dad? Well, we got Lindbergh to the board. We got Ben and we got Lights Out Harambe George Daniels to the board, who does not look happy. Got Jim to the board. He's putting his little pickup stick right there because his back's probably about as good a shape as mine is. And Jesus. Bobby Anderson. Bobby. Keith Williams. I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't know what to say with that. Julie Oakham saying, let's go Jim Medley. Heavens, yes. Bobby Anderson loading up 18s while warming up. Hopefully he remembers what that feels like. Hold on to that, Bobby. All right, Plugianski. Dangle right there. The dangly green one.
Oh, this one.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't fall over. Yay, powering up my phone now. My phone was starting to talk to me like, hey, dummy.
Feed me.
And then, can you hand me my iPad?
You hear it?
My iPad? I'll charge that in the room tonight because it needs the juice as well.
It's got to be lonely in this room.
It's lonely in this room, and the really funny thing is once you sit in here, while I was back here, Juan was running to do something and get somebody moving or something, and I sat back here for a second, all of a sudden I was like, it's nice and cool in here, and it was death-defyingly quiet, nobody was walking through, and I was like, I could just pass all the way out in here. No problem whatsoever.
Have you described what this room is?
A giant Italian tilework ballroom with manual and electric dividers. It is probably a football field long with bathrooms in the corner and a water fountain. And it has the most amazing fake, obviously, they're probably not even glass, they're probably plastic, chandeliers with white tapestries in the ceiling covering up the black industrial.
And
It's fantastic.
we are situated in a little tiny corner.
Little tiny corner, yes. We are in a 30,000 square foot room, and we are taking up 10 square feet. So
Minus all the boxes.
plus all the boxes for brand new boards that came out of boxes that are over there. I told Juan when we set up we should have built this around us like a fort. We had Fort Arachnid in the corner over here.
Oh,
Our matrix wouldn't have worked either. Sorry, Touch Tunes. My bad. Hey, like I said the other day, you can stop making colored boards and just make me a matrix that doesn't break down so fast.
Is it still Arachnid?
Yeah.
They just bought it.
Yes,
got bought
just
out
been
by-
purchased by the entity that is Touch Tunes.
That's so
But apparently, everyone that I've talked to that has met people from Touch Tunes, like with the ESPN Bullshooter and everything, and it final or Chicago this year, Worlds, whatever you want to call it, has said that the people there are very into the idea of making darts bigger and better. So I'm all for it. If it's a good thing for darters and they want to do positive things and not tear it apart, heck yeah, dude, let's run. So
I mean, it's making them money, isn't it?
well, I know how much I spend on the TouchTune app by myself, and I am, I know people that spend even more than I do. So
I mean,
I have no doubt that they are doing okay. They just put the new version of the app out, too.
did it really?
Yep, they released a new version. They betaed it, and I was on the beta test, and it was pretty cool. And now it's out running, and it's good. It's solid.
I mean, every bullshooter basically now has Touch Tunes.
I keep waiting for them to, integrate Touch Tunes into, the board. Put speakers on the board or something. If you were in a singular board in a bar and you could just play music through the board.
Do you know how chaotic that would be, though?
I'm not saying on multiple. I'm saying, if you had a place with limited boards. Let's say you were a small mom and pop and you were getting one board, but you didn't necessarily have room for a jukebox. Maybe you could have a board with a jukebox built into it. And it could just play music from there.
Yeah, but oh, that's true.
I don't know. Maybe it's a boneheaded idea. I don't know.
I won't
Sounds
say
fun.
that. Sounds fun.
Actually, or give me a G3 that I can talk to the people I'm playing with through it.
No.
Yes.
No. We know what happens.
You win? Oh, you like that idea?
No.
Just like on TV, we want smell-o-vision. Let's have direct talk to chat.
No.
Direct talk to text or something. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Do
It's harmless.
You
Oh, I know
if you're-
exactly
if-
what would.
if
I
you're
know
playing
exactly what would
If
happen.
you're playing League and you say something stupid,
I'm not saying it's like wide open, Mike. I'm saying like if they pushed a button on it, like let's say they need to back a dart up, they can push a button on the screen and go, guys, we need to back up.
oh,
That's Bobby for you. Bobby don't play.
Jesus.
He turns water into wine. He don't mess around. He is not clowning around. Jim Medley, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe Jim actually owns his own brick and mortar supply shop. Closer to Canton, I do believe. Because he wanted me to look at it. And that's a bit of Jim's hitch he's developed in the last couple of years. He didn't have that a few years ago when I met him. I was throwing with him. It's his thing, but it works. He's still a good shot. And it just proves that darters are unique over and over. He gave it a shot, too. But no, I met Steven. When did I meet? It wasn't the first time I met Steven Payne. Pretty sure it was an NDA event, Rising Sun, probably like 4 years ago.
Where did I meet Mr. Payne?
Nicest guy.
Was it in Columbus?
Probably. I mean, yeah, that's his neck of the woods. So, but just the nicest guy.
Yeah, he's super nice. I think it was Columbus boat shooter.
Columbus Bullshooter.
Yeah.
Well, and then when I went to the first year I went to OCMA, I played with Jesse Plessinger and we played A-Dubs, and we played him and Jim for the finals up there. Faux that.
The echo is unreal in here.
Oh yeah, Echo's fantastic. Here comes Bobby. Doing Bobby things, and he'll go ahead and stay and make sure he closes it. He'll button it up. Meanwhile, the Quad City DJs over here.
Still warming up.
Of Southern Ohio, central to Southern Ohio. But Jason Watt, the human brain is a powerful thing, and yeah, 100%, buddy. And Jim is still, he's got his thing. He's working his way through it. I was talking to him earlier, and he said, "I'm figuring it out." And I'm like, "Well, I got no doubt in you, buddy. You're a fantastic shot. And a nice enough guy, He'll find his way." It looks like Larry might be spinning around to either throw three more or he might be diddling up. We'll see. Nope, he is definitely just warming up. One can hope.
I mean, if they rush their Kingsey match, they're going to be sitting for an hour or two.
They're still going to be sitting. It doesn't. You're talking playing 5 more minutes versus sitting 5 more minutes. You're not talking about a long time here.
I think it deals
The
with
overall
that.
time will not change much. Steve Price looking fantastic as he just about finds himself with a 9 mark and a white horse to boot. Looks like George is getting things powered up on board too. And it does look like Nick and Larry get the nod. Oh, wait. Yep. And Larry's letting Nick go first. And I will 100% say he's letting him. Watched Nick throw crazy good darts in singles earlier. He's never far off the mark.
That singles tournament, level 1 took what?
Plenty of time.
It was what, 8 hours?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Close.
I mean, they were running the distance. A lot of last leg deciders back to back. Bobby just about buttons it up. So Jim here to look at 15s. Trailing by just a little, but lost in the losing in the real estate department. Nick shoots 20s. Larry starts when it's 19. That is, I guess, you know what? That makes actually perfect sense, Jason. As we both discussed how much he racked up on the 19s when he was in Richmond for the DPIN event. All right. Jim getting his darts collected. Steve to the board. You disembarking, sir? Oh. Shift over. All right. Hold, please. All right, some musical chairs, and we're back.
Big old head.
Just in time for Steve Payne to deliver a hat trick and put them up ever so slightly. Why are you reminding me? I'm reminding you because it is a fond memory that I have with you and Larry and Ashton and Eugene. Can't forget Eugene. And it also is a fond memory because I got dinner out of it, even though I wasn't a part of the deal. So, fond memories for all. Even if it wasn't fond memories watching Larry lay waste to the 19s in steel tip. It was a sight to behold. All right. So, Jim staring it down. He does need a bowl minimum for point lead and does not have the ability with darts in hand to shut the rest of it down. So, I would think, unless he throws a couple of doubles, he's going to stay all three for bowls.
I'd stay for points on that.
Yeah, I mean, if I had the ability to say I'm going to hit three double bowls, I'm going to hit three double bowls here. Does find one, so that will put them back in front. Meanwhile, what you can't see on board, too, is Ben and George giving Larry and Nick a bit of the business. Nick fighting back on the 15s currently and finds 9 over there. Try to keep that leg alive. So Jim finds a couple of bulls, puts them out in front. Everyone says it's really small, and I don't want people to talk about the screen being so incredibly small. I wish we could. I enjoy the dual screen, but people be people. Larry buttoning up, going bull on the third dart. Mr. Payne staring it down. Needs at least a single bowl to get ahead. Megan Green saying, "You're still a great shot. My concern would be, no, yeah, it lasts longer. No, you're probably, I mean, and that's the thing, Megan, and I think I talked to somebody else about it not long ago. It was Craig Cook, because Craig was working through, he had his itis or yips or hitch or whatever word you want to attach to it, and he dealt with that. And, like, the weird thing is like, as darters, the question is, how do we deal with it? Do you keep throwing and drive through it? Do you put the darts down for a month, 2 months, whatever that may be? No.
Yes, he did.
Wow. Nick and Larry on the bull, stealing leg one back. That leg had gotten out of hand. That's crazy. And also at the same time. But yeah, we just don't know exactly. Like, do you go talk to a sports shrink? Do you, Where's the thought process start? And I'm not a person that has that answer. And honestly, I would love to have an answer that I could share with the world and myself in some cases. Because I'm a head case, I know that.
Take a break.
You think it's take a break?
Take a break.
I mean, that's could be 100% fair. You could be right, 100%.
Take a break. Start back at the basics.
Okay. Jason Watt's saying he's got a buddy that's had a hitch for 8 or 9 years and has tried literally everything to get rid of it and still hanging on to it, huh?
I guess you have to find what do you really actually define as a hitch.
Well, that's true. I mean, for a lot of people, it can mean a lot of different things. And then, like, somebody, I think, matter of fact, with Megan in the chat, I think it was Sean that told me that Danny Lobby Jr. had a hitch there for a while, or itis, or whatever you want to call it. And that's why he started throwing faster, was because the way Sean explained it to me was that if Danny threw faster, there was less thinking. It was more muscle and go. So, I mean, you know, a lot of different things work well, a lot of different ways for a lot of different people, I do suppose. Jay Watt says, rewire your brain or switch hands. You know what? I'm going to go home. I'm just going to start throwing left-handed. Only at home. We'll see what happens. It can't honestly be worse for me. They are still battling on this bowl, and I'm here for it. Meanwhile, again, down slightly in points, though, but in real estate, Ben and George run out in front. Slight advantage to them on the throw, but Larry and Nick came back and stole that leg on the bowl, so anything is possible. I'll try split bowl or dual screen if everybody wants to take a peeky poo. I saw Crowder ask for it, but I also hope nobody's like, oh, it's so small.
Get a bigger TV.
Right. Oh, Kenny, you're just so unbelievably optimistic.
Turn the phone sideways.
I sure do. So let's do that, Jay Watt. Let's both start learning to throw left-handed. I mean, you're already monster shot, but, you know, let's just try it. Let's do a 1 month left-handed challenge. See what happens. I wouldn't even know where to begin. I probably don't even know how to hold a dart properly left-handed. That's the worst part.
I've tried.
I mean, when I played,
Definitely unnatural.
So, like, for me, when I played baseball, I hit from both sides of the plate, and one summer when I hurt my arm, I actually threw a ball left-handed for a while, but I'm not left-handed by nature. I was left-handed when I learned to write as a kid, then I broke my hand, and I learned to write right-handed because we didn't have computers and things back then, because I'm old, and never went back to left-handed. I don't know. Anything can happen. They are still fighting on this bowl. I would close 19. Oh, no. Staying put. But 75 points. Man. What round are they in? Only 13. They got time. Meanwhile, George is just wax on, wax off. Treble 15 and a pair of bulls. And then Bobby Anderson taking care of it after a long, drawn-out battle on the Bulls. They win leg one. That is board one, and they are on the away side. Bing. And just like that, George and Ben do knot up a leg here to knot it up at one apiece there on the winner's side, so they are a race to 3. And for the record, Steve and Jim over here with Steve and Bobby are a race to 2. They are on the loser's side. Both getting that board. Steve Payne putting in work up top. Nick grabbing 4 for 20 points. Question is it going to be enough? George drops in 5, so that's going to force Larry to go up. Whether he wants to or not.
Oh. Larry.
Megan, you always incredibly insightful. Forever and always. It's a very, I'm not going to obviously read the whole thing out loud, but she makes a good point. For some people, it may be a good idea to take a break, but it might be, don't make it too excessive. Some people working through it might be, but instead of trying to relearn the old thing over and over again, maybe to break it all the way down and try to learn the right way or quote-unquote reset the right way or a new way. But she also says, you can't, and she's right. And that might be part of my problem. Maybe I'm working my way toward a mess. Who knows? It's been weird lately. Maybe that's what I need to do is walk away for, maybe take a week off, come back and go, all right, Ryan, here's how you hold a dart. Like, literally.
Can you make your hitch your routine then?
I mean,
It depends. I guess it depends on the hitch, right? How big is it?
I also think that comes down, as Larry Butler lays down the white horse, I think it also comes down to the person. Because there are people that are going to have ceilings of talent that are different than other people. Mm-hmm. Like there's some people where a hitch could be absolutely crippling, where another person might have their version of a hitch and they implement it into being a thing that makes sense for them. And makes it work for them. It's just everybody is so incredible. And darts is incredibly different. There's no singular one way to throw a dart.
Right. Absolutely correct.
Different ways to follow through, different ways the wrist angle, different ways to hold the dart. Some people hold with all of them, some people pinch it. Meanwhile, Nick and Larry making it 2-1. They're on board too. So yeah, I mean, it's just we're all so incredibly different that it's really tough to write a book or a thought process on the one way or the highway version of how to fix it. Because what one guy or gal may say for them, it may absolutely not even come close to working for someone else. George finds himself 7 to start off leg numero 4.
Must-win leg for George.
100%.
And Ben.
George and Ben got to win it, or Nick and Larry will send them to the loser side as Larry finds 7 of his very own. Keeping that tight. Clint Anderson saying, let's go Pops and Steve. So, all right. Ben finding a 6-pack up top to put the pressure back onto Nick, who is answering in kind. Finds himself. It's just a round of 7s over here, guy. You get a 7 and you get a 7. Now everybody go play the lottery. Because y'all are loving the 7s.
7s, I just missed 9, sir.
100%. 100%. And 8 marks are usually whoopsies.
Yes.
So. George trying to make a move on the 19. Only draws a single, which is going to allow Larry the opportunity to just absolutely come uncorked, and he goes with the backdoor swing on a 5-point lead and drills the treble 20. And that is going to push them to the 18s or 17s, whichever they so choose. Looks like Ben is choosing 17s.
Steve was telling me that Ben likes the 17s. Rightfully so.
100%. Jason Watt saying the difference is not a physical limitation. It's your brain overthinking, scared to miss, which causes it. The most complex system in the world, that's yours, left to fix. Fair. Jay Watt, well delivered, sir. As always. As Jim's firing off here, they're out in front. He's probably staring that 15 down thinking, let's go. He does take a shot at it. He trips to 2. which does not help. All right. Steve looking at 15s. Only finds a pair. Ben staring down the 17s. All knotted up now. Kind of intrigued and interested that he didn't go to the 19 when tied on that second dart, knowing he had one more to come back. But puts 85 on the board and puts him out in front. So either way, he's right. Here comes Nick. Will he take that shot? No, he stays put and hammers home a bookend 7 of his very own.
Isn't a lot of 7s this game? Just this leg alone.
Yeah, a lot of 7s, 100%. Steve Payne, Jim Medley battling out Price and Anderson. Oh, Bobby with a tough third dart. Says single 7 as it flirted up top. Tough read on the board. George finds trip 17 third dart after trip 3, trip 2. So here's a small window for Larry Butler to pounce on here as he trips a 19 dart 1. Goes low and fat and connects on the next 2. 17s are closed. Faux business.
New number.
Might as well be the 18 now, as Mr. Jim Medley connects, and they will win leg number 2 to knot that up at 1 apiece, and they will diddle up and go back to it. And Ben Belts, ladies and gentlemen, with a big 9 mark to break open the 18s and give them a small lead out front here that just evaporates like air. I mean, it's doing it back and forth. Whoever walks to the board makes the lead evaporate. It just disappears. Then the next person, it's just around and around we go. These guys are just, they're good. They are just bona fide talent. George looking 18s. Needs the trip. And as close as those are squeezed together, it's 3 singles. Absolutely surrounding the bed. All right, they've had a diddle on board number 1. It looks like Bobby and Price are good to go. They will kick off this final leg decider while Larry finds 4 19s. And in the last leg decider, Bobby Anderson only finds 2 20s. Not quite the open you'd have prayed for, but at the same time, leg is just getting started. There's lots of real estate left. Ben stays put, finds 7, another 7. That's what, 7 or 8 7s? Probably, if not more.
About around 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, just about actually.
And then there's another 7. $133 for Nick on the visit. Steve Price. Stephen Payne only did find 1, so Steve goes up, closes shop and points.
Ooh.
And stays put, and a wicked bounce out, and it says trip 1. But that hurts my feelings for him.
Another 7.
And then yet another 7, 3 7s in a row. I'm telling you, somebody buy a lottery ticket.
Those guys do.
Mr. George Daniels. So Larry straight to work. And another 7. We have gone around the world on board 2, and everybody's gotten a 7. Fantastic.
7's a pretty good average.
Yeah, it's a fantastic average. Jim Medley with 1 single trip 19 single 19, 419 points, finds 1 more, and that will be
He clears the dart.
38 on the visit, and cleared the dart straight on out of the board, didn't he?
Yep.
Yep. All right. Nick, look at 19s. Ooh, softest visit I think we've seen from Nick yet. Only a 2 mark.
Trip in and take the look, or do you wait?
I think he throws a trip first. Now he'll take the look. And now he'll go next. Oh, he went back. Holy cow.
There's your 8 mark.
There's the 8, baby. And we're just 7-8-7, baby. Steve Payne finding some 18s. Larry finding a pair of trip 16s. Needs another for the 9. He opts up, gets the single, but makes it a single dart close. So there is pressure in that thought process, even though they're trailing a little bit. Pressure is on Ben to close and establish and or spread the lead. He is opting up. He will return. I was not expecting a shot on double there. I really figured he'd bounce back to the 18. Just underneath. Needs another. Ooh. All bunched up, nowhere to go, but all of them on the wrong side of the line but one. That makes it tough. So George here, his goal in life right now is, if nothing else, 3 fat 15s. I'm sure he wants to do way more than that.
Going up. Oh.
No, he'll stay. He'll stay. Single for double for him is just like breathing. Lisa Sterling, England, saying it was awful to go through me in 2006. Yes, pride. And I just couldn't let go of the dart. Well, I'm glad you did find your way through, Linda, because I know you're still throwing solid, steady darts today. Bobby going to work with a white horse of his very own in the last leg decider on 1. Meanwhile, George and Ben knotted up at 2 apiece. It's like last leg deciders are the only thing on the menu. 86 to everything else, all out of appetizers. Just going to have to go to last leg deciders. Steve Payne trying to make a stand on the 15 with a lot of the high ground real estate staring down on him. Does find 5.
Would the last leg decider be considered dessert?
It depends on who wins and who you ask. It could be the cherry on top, or it could be the spoiled cheesecake you're trying to serve somebody, because somebody walking away really happy and somebody walking away sad. As Steve Price has that 15 absolutely surrounded.
Do they tie again? The diddle?
A diddle for a diddle for a diddle, and that one rolled all the way out. He's got to be 5 or 6 dots out there. The one all the way to the low left. But George, George, I think, is still closer.
Probably 3 dots out.
Nick double checking his work. I think Nick knew from the get-go he just wanted to give George a hard time.
I think George is just making him double check.
Oh, of course. Honesty is the best policy. If everybody can agree, then there's no questions. Jim Medley having himself a 5 on the 15s. Puts him and Steve Payne out in front. They do have 2017s and 16s working against them, but anything's possible. As George finds a 6-pack, and Bobby is just working on shutting it down. You leaving? Home? The hotel. All right, buddy. I don't know. People doing crazy things this weekend.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
All right. Larry finds 4 19s. but leaves him trailing 28. Meanwhile, on board one, Steve Price giving them a 3-point lead. Close shop on the 15, so they're working bowls or closes. All right. Nick finds 7.
Normal at this point.
Yeah, 7's just another day at the office right now. Here comes Ben. He's going to try to pinch. No? He did try it. He wanted to go back angle. Work it backwards. All right. Steve Payne looking at bowls. Trailing 23. Meanwhile, Larry finding 19s. Gives them a 60-point lead. Mr. Payne finds himself a hat trick. And George finds himself 5 17s. Mr. Payne does give them a 2-point advantage, but they are down the 20s, the 17s, and the 16s. But Steve Price only finding a single. Meanwhile, Nick finds yet another 7. And force Ben to the 18s, which Ben 9'd him on the last trip up to the 18s, his first trip.
Does it again?
And just like the book, the story is told once, it's told a second time. And he absolutely lights it up and finds 9 of his own. Larry finding himself 7 of his very own. Buck 33. This is crazy. Boys are just having it out. Man, these guys are just, they make it look so incredibly easy.
Consistency,
practice, they get the mental focus and the fixation on it, and then they just got that competitive calm. None of them are ripping and roaring. None of them are losing their mind. They're all as cool as the other side of the pillow. See you, gamer.
Night-night.
All right, buddy. Payne trying to work the angle here. Does find a 17, which gives him a mark, but he needed 2 bowls, right? He needs a double here. And he's just a little high. Meanwhile, George looking 16s while trailing. Finds his way through there, finds 5. Tightens it back up a bit, makes it about a 40-point game. But here comes Nick as Steve Price ends the action on board 1. Steve Price and Bobby Anderson taking down Jim Medley and Steve Payne in a last leg decider. And we will carry your action strictly to board 2. Ben finding 48, not happy there. You see a bit of a shake of the head as they are trailing 67 points. Larry single to double. Does not even take a glance at the 15, goes straight back to the 19 to put in a bit more work there. George finds a 6-pack. Makes it about a 40-point game. What is Nick's answer here? First dart, trip 15. Does it go 19s or bulls here? Double does it. And he lands it. Single for double. So Nick Lindbergh and Larry Butler taking down George Lights Out Daniels and Ben the Chalker Belts. And a banger of a last leg decider. A solid 6-3-3 as a team. Well, they might have had it set as player 1 and player 2 since it says that up there, home 1 and home 2. So that's a 6-3-3 for visitor player 1. Mercy. All right, so Juan is currently working the production side, working controls, getting it tweaked up, and going to get people sent over to the pit here at Summer Showdown 2024. We are live at the Roberts Center in beautiful Wilmington, Ohio. Roberts Center is attached to the Holiday Inn right here just north of Wilmington. Beautiful location. One of my favorites we've thrown darts in, period.
It's a nice venue.
It's a very nice venue. The hotel is very nice and clean. The rooms are nice. The food's been fantastic. You know, it's right up there for me with Fort Wayne, the John Wayne convention that we had the NATO Continental at. That was fantastic. What was the other one, Juan? Was that the Hollywood Casino? The Lawrenceburg Event Center, as it's correctly called. That was fantastic. And then, of course, a couple of the NATO venues we've been to. The one in Wisconsin was just obscenely good. But as far as locals, you know.
Right in the Midwest.
In the Midwest. All right, so who we got coming up here, Juan? Oh, you got it already loaded up. Dave Figg, Brandon Kessler taking on the just aforementioned and winning Steve Price and Bobby Anderson. Who put Figg and Kessler in the losers? Jones and Raymer. Ice, ice, baby.
Yeah, I was there for that.
You were there for that? Well, I was not.
I watched that happen.
I cannot tell a lie. Like I said, if you didn't know, you may have heard me, but Ryan got a little edgy on the blood sugar earlier. So,
Where are the snacks?
huh?
Where are the snacks?
We didn't put a cooler in here this year. That's the one thing we had. I noticed we had not done. We had plenty of snacks in the room, but the only singular thing that's quirky about this hotel from the giant event space is it's a lot of winding tunnels to get back to the hotel. But it's still a gorgeous venue.
It's down a hall, make a left.
Make a right, make a
No,
left,
no,
straight through the hall, make a right, elevator's on the left. Up the elevator. Don't go into the 4th elevator because it only goes to the 5th floor. I found that out the hard way. Well, nobody told me. I was followed this crew. They opened up, and this couple was like, "You can ride up with us." I'm like, "Thank you so much."
Goes right up to 5.
And I was like, "5, please." And the doors I was like, 4, please, because the doors are already closed. And she had a cart in the way, and I didn't see the sign that said it only goes to the 5th floor. And I was like, "Oh, can you hit 4 for me? Thank you." And she goes, "Oh, this only goes to 5." I'm like, "Oh, well, I'm riding up and down." Brian Delaney saying, "What's up, guys? Brian, just on the wife's phone since mine died, and I have to watch her because..."
Or leg. Surgery?
Gotcha. Picking up what you are laying down. Get off my tower. Larry, it is not a leaning tower.
You should text him that.
I'm about to. I will message you, Larry Butler. Where'd Sharon go so she can give you the business? Like, Lair Bear?
It's getting late.
That or if she's listening to the stream, I will call him Larry Legend, and she will not like it. Larry likes it, though. He just ain't going to tell her that.
Larry is a legend.
He absolutely 100% is. By the way, BTW has nothing to do with darts, but we have nothing going on with darts right now. Pokemon Go in this location is lit.
How?
Like, there's plenty of Pokestops and walking reach of this building, and bing, 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 bing. And then
I
there's
guess you
been
are
great
right off the
Pokemon
freeway.
popping up all over.
Are you close to the freeway? Yeah, you are close to the freeway over here. That makes sense. It's a trucker stop.
I mean, whatever that may be. What it do? Baby boo, there is Senior Fig, who yelled at me earlier because I didn't see his comment in the chat, so I apologize now. Kessler. And then they will have Bobby Anderson and Steve Price. Brian Bigham, finding the right elevator in Pittsburgh Doubletree is a chore. The way it's built on a mountain, you have to keep going further to get to an elevator that goes higher. See, Brian, I just wouldn't do that. That would make me mad. The first time I get lost or something and end up doing a labyrinth, I'd be like, I'm just leaving. I'm finding my way to my car and I'm going home.
That's called giving up, and we don't give up, Mr. George.
Oh, man. Everybody's got their breaking point. Wandering through an aimlessly through a hotel is just not on my want-to-have to-do list. He's like, I got so mad my first night there. I'd have thrown that or I'd have slept in there. I'm like, guys, I'll throw a sleeping bag down right here. I'll just be here in the morning. Toodaloo. All right. Kessler is here. Big is here. We're just awaiting the arrival of Mr. Steve Price and Bobby Anderson, and we'll get this bad boy underway. Everybody has been throwing, so they can surely jump right into it.
All right. Easy now.
I know. I just hope if I keep saying it, we'll manifest it. We'll breathe it into reality and fruition here. I'm gonna do it.
How will you do it? Get your butt to the pit.
There you go. Ooh, and look at that. Gang's all here.
Hey, Juan, how are the other levels doing? It's going to be a long night.
Somebody said that level, 4? They played their first match, and then they had waited, at the point I talked to them, 2.5 hours.
How?
I don't know. That's just what they said. They literally looked at everything, and they're like, yeah, 2.5 hours. They say we. That's good.
That's good. What about everyone else? Level 2, level 3. Oh, the matches are all up. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha.
93% completed? Oh, that's pretty good. We didn't know 93% pending or 93% completed. We're there going, what? Well, they're about down to the nitty gritty then.
They're the smallest bracket, though.
That figures. Yeah, I was in level 1.
Huh?
Well, yeah, level 1 is Masters players, of course. Wait. Never mind. Well, except for one player.
Which is mind-boggling.
Mind-boggling.
It is what it is, though.
100%. All right. Steve Price says, yes, Senior Fig, I will beat your diddle.
Hey, not too many practice starts there.
Right? No. Jamie Deloney, Ryan Messenger sent me a picture. It is not a gross picture, is it? I don't do gruesome surgery stuff. And then Max had Rex saying, too much fun at the Bellagio one night, and I figured it'd be a good idea to announce to everyone that I met I was carried to my room and that the elevator was free to ride. I don't remember it, but it sounds like it was hilarious. That's kind of scary, broski. Chats.
Hey, whatever's Happens in Vegas. Stays in Vegas.
Not if you
sir.
tell everybody about it, Rex. And just like that, 9 mark for Brandon Kessler. Also, sidebar one, is it just me or do these advertisements that we've seen on some of the demo boards this weekend seem smidge dated? No homage to showdowns? Showdowns through the years. Got it. I'm on board. Now you made it make sense. Makes perfect sense. Sweet mercy, these boys like that 19.
Oh, God.
That is back-to-back 9s on the 19. Something tells me they're beneficent. They're batting 1,000 right now, folks. Do not forget, tonight is cricket doubles. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. is women's doubles and men, well, anybody, not men's, but anybody's doubles, 0-1. Tomorrow night at 6 p.m. is mixed trips. And Sunday morning is where we're going to have all the fun in the world because it is grudge match time. That will be when all the smack talk comes flying to the surface. And then Sunday midday is mixed doubles at noon. And then if you're crazy enough to still be here Sunday evening or you're staying until Monday, there will be an LOD Sunday evening at 7 p.m. I will pray to the good Lord above, have been home for at least an hour by the time that LOD starts. I pray.
Oh, what am I to expect from the grudge match? It's my first one.
Bring it. Turn the volume up to 11, stomp on the gas pedal, and grip the steering wheel, boy. Because the gloves come off. Darts during grudge are fun to watch. Now, not everybody plays on stream. They randomize the brackets, and then they randomize or flip a coin or whatever as to who gets to go on the stream first on each board, and then you play the brackets out. Single elimination, correct? Single elimination. Best of 7? Okay, and then women's is master, men's is split bull, double-double. So women's is open in, master out, men's is split bull, double-double. Single elimination.
How many teams? 8 teams?
There are... I'm not sure. Frank, sweet, merciful Lord. Dave Fig, turn it up to 11. Frank Panstingle wants to know if the luck of the draw on Sunday is anybody, or do you have to be here?
Pretty sure it's anybody, right?
You have to be qualified for Sunday? All right, Sundays you must be qualified for that blind draw. I think Friday was the open to anybody. See, look, 2018. Jessica Keller, love you, Ryan. Well, here's the deal, Jessica Keller. There'd be so much more love in the room if we were sharing a cold beverage together and or we were back here doing commentary together so you could say, can I pet that dog? There's all kinds of language happening on the other side of that wall. Sweet mercy. All right, Dave Pig can be the nail in the coffin that is leg 1. And Dave Pig, when he is on, he is just on. Jessica telling me, promising me lies. I can have you tomorrow. Ross Courtney must be watching the Reds game saying, what's up? Just listening and watching to the best dart commentators in the country. Ross Courtney, you just know how to make me blush.
That title goes to Ryan.
No, I don't agree. I'll take it graciously and say thank you, Ross. You're far too kind. I don't think it's accurate, but I'm not going to argue either because I adore you, Ross. And am I correct in saying someone told me Ross recently became a father? So congrats on that, Rossi boy. I did it. Just heard that the other day. I don't remember where I was, and someone had told me that Ross and his wife had a beautiful child.
All right, won the seal deal, Fig.
Onesie donesie. Love you too, bud. Congrats on that. Becoming a papa is the greatest feeling. One and done. Dave Fig, Brandon Kessler making a statement piece for leg one here on board 2.
It's a race to 2.
It is loser side, so this is a must-win leg for Price and Anderson. Send it to a decider, or Dave Fig and Kessler moving on. Baby Crew is almost 3 months old, and his name is Crew. Oh, my Lord, he has to be adorable. Senior Delaney, I have checked my messenger, and I have nothing to show for it. And if I don't even have any message requests.
Oh, no, someone's coming.
Here she comes to save the day. The mighty blonde is on her way. Coordinator extreme. She reigns supreme. It's Deanna. There, she has her own theme song now. I can never repeat it. I don't know. What's up? Oh.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Before you dive in, you're muted. Hold on 1 second. Arrange the mic. What time is it? It could be darts after dark. This could be darts after dark. We are in the midnight hour. Ladies and gentlemen, dart coordinator extraordinaire, visionary to the masses, blonde bombshell, and all the above, Deanna DeRozier, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, friends.
She says hi, friends. Look at her go.
I had to get out of that dart hall. I couldn't deal with those people any longer.
There's your dart coordinator, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so fill me in. I've been outside dealing with some other stuff. So what do we got going on here?
Homeboy's warming up over here. Oh, it does look like Lee and Mark are getting started with list and ball.
Where are we at on the bracket?
These winner's side playing. No, they're on the loser's side now. This match is 5th, 6th.
Okay.
And it's been 9 Markapalooza right now. Fig and Kessler up 1-0 at a race to 2. And then they're just getting kicked off and started over here. And that is also going to be a race to 2, which is crazy when you look at the talent levels on these two teams.
Both teams, the talent levels.
All 4, 100%.
I mean, wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of really, really, really. Huh? Okay, so Raymer and Jones, List and Ball are 5th, 6th. Fig, Kessler, Price, Anderson are 7th, 8th currently.
So we've got Dave Fig, who had no intentions of coming here this weekend.
Until Kessler said, yes, please come throw with
But
me.
unfortunately, Brandon Kessler's partner had to have back surgery, so Dave Fig stepped in.
Who was his partner supposed to be?
Our lovely friend DJ Sayer.
Oh, DJ had to have back
DJ's
surgery?
going to have back surgery and was unable to make it this weekend. So Dave Fig stepped in.
So then who replacing DJ on the grudge team then?
That's not my grudge match team, not my problem.
That's fair. That's fair.
Not that, I have favorites or anything, but
oh,
hey,
no, never favorites.
Team Pioneer might be able to put in some work on that grudge match and in that
I'm just
3-year
saying,
reign that Columbus has had.
Columbus is on a 3-year trot.
And the Pioneer ladies are on a 3-year trot.
Ooh,
yeah.
We're getting spicy everywhere.
Right.
Well, we've already discussed it in part and in general, and Kenny and I are already giving each other the nod of agreement. Well, Kenny will be playing. No filtration system that day. Sean Vladarchuk, everyone.
So, I mean, on these matches right here, you have Brandon Kessler's on Columbus's grudge match.
Correct.
Steve Price and Bobby Anderson are on
Indy Schaefer.
Yep. Grudge match. On the other screen, I have Daniel List as Pioneer's alternate. Justin Ball is on the grudge match team.
And Raymer and Lee Jones.
Raymer and Lee Jones are also on a grudge match team.
So Indy Schaefer is Lee Jones, Mark Raymer, Bobby Anderson, and Steve Price. Am I standing correct in saying that?
I believe so. Don't quote me on that one.
That's a crazy baller team if that is in fact true.
They're all crazy baller teams.
All really good, but yeah.
And hi, Sarah. I'm sorry, I did see your comment. I'm just, we went on a tangent. You know what Ryan and I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, earlier today I gave Big Nos a hard time. He said I haven't thrown a dart in 5 months. It's like, that's no reason not to have lemonade here with me.
Yeah, Big Nos.
wa-
What? Come on, man.
Right? I mean, you at least come down here and be like, can I pet that dog?
Look, I didn't think I was going to be able to get on this stream at all this weekend, so I'm just going to soak this 10 minutes of fame up and move back on to putting out fires.
I mean, that's fair. You got a good crew working out there. They're working
I
hard
have a
for
great
you.
crew working out there.
Working hard for their monies or their pride and their whatnots.
I mean, look at Steve Price go.
100%. He's been
I
throwing.
didn't even know that guy could throw darts that good.
Oh, Steve's talent. He's a talent. He plays it off, but he's got the game. And Mr. Dave Fig, who was 9 mark the 19s about 6 times in these 2 legs.
Yeah, Teddy Bear is zoned in over here, though. Sarah, unfortunately, well, I can't say unfortunately, but Summer Showdown is, Pioneer Vending and Schaefer, and with me working for Pioneer, I'm usually up on that stage the whole time. So don't get to jump back here as much as I'd like to. Oh, Jesus. I love me some Bobby Anderson. I love his wife, Tina.
Tina's the sweetest.
She's up there on my stage. Well, Brandon Kessler takes, what?
The leg,
two?
and
Yeah.
that's leg 2, and that's
Yeah.
the match. So Fig and Kessler taking down Price and Anderson. So Price and Anderson are going to be your 7th, 8th place teams. They are on board too, so we will do that. And we will kick it solely to board 1 now, where you get
Man.
to see Mr. Mark
When did we get 2 monitors?
today.
I'm like, is this new?
I literally, when Steve got here today, one of the first things he did was plug it in and get it fired up. One dialed in all the buttons and diagnostics to it, made it pretty, and away we go. And I even have this rustic assemblage here if I want to flip it open and view CompuSport and potentially
Oh.
catch herpes.
Oh, Jesus. That escalated quickly.
Yeah, well, you know.
Okay, darts after dark it is.
Why I kept that instead of connoisseur herpelitis or something like that.
Nice darts, Lee Jones.
Lee on a bit of a redemption tour. I know he was playing earlier, and he walked by when he walked back out to go to the RV, and he looked at me and he goes, I'm just not throwing like I know I can throw. And I'm like, well, you're Lee Jones. You're still always going to be awesome. As Mr. Ball finds himself a 6-pack after, you'll have to ask him the story. He got a very rousing phone call from his son today. He said he got a text message from his wife and said, call me at home. And he's like, oh, no, I'm in trouble. As Mark does Mark things.
Wow.
And
Beautiful darts.
he thought he was in big trouble, so he called, and his son answered and had a rousing speech for him. And you'll have to ask him personally how that went.
And this is for Lee Jones?
No, for Justin Ball.
Oh, Justin Ball. His son just recently started throwing darts.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How
His
old's
son
the boy?
joined one of my leagues.
How old
I've
is he?
never met him. I just know that.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, if he's half as good as his dad, we're all in trouble.
I wish I knew every single one of my daughters. There's just too many.
Well, that, and they're starting to have children and offspring and siblings and cousins and nephews. And
Sometimes it might be a good thing if I don't know who you are.
sometimes it's
Like-
good. Sometimes it's got to be okay that you don't know who they are.
Right.
Or maybe there's one or two where you're like, heck, we've just not met.
That's true. You know what? I know sweet and tangy sauce over here, and that's all that matters. How many more? You don't need anybody besides that. I'm sorry. I need you too, Ryan. I'm sorry. Fine. You gotta have my sweet and tangy sauce from. I gotta have my Ohio favorite and my Indiana favorite. How about that?
Ooh,
No,
I like
I'm not allowed to have favorites. I'm just kidding.
We are never biased, ever, until we are. And then we are.
You what? I'm everybody's dart coordinator. What do you mean?
She's the coordinator of coordinators. She's coordinating the coordination of the coordinators.
That's a lot. Wow. Say that 10 times fast.
Nope.
Wow.
Not even a little.
Can we just can I get a wireless mic that I can just have on stage while I work? And
No, because I know how the F-bombs slip out when you're dealing with stuff on that stage.
Never mind. Yeah, you
No
are
hot,
correct.
no hot
PG.
mic for you.
PG-13.
Well, that's just like I've joked that wish we could have like a hot mic and I could go out to the pit and like talk to people. But you know how
Oh.
bad that would go over. It'd be hilarious.
We wouldn't be able to be live because we'd have to censor it.
Yeah, we'd have to get the button back here, so we going beep, Morse code, beep, beep,
Lee
beep,
Jones,
beep, beep,
there
beep.
you go. He might have started off rough, but he just found himself a nice little
Oh,
mark.
yeah, Lee Jones is fantastic. Always upbeat and chipper, and him and Mark teamed up together. It's just, I know they're bread and butter, they're peanut butter and jelly. Those two just go well together.
How about spaghetti and meatball?
I'm down. I'm hungry. I even ate and I'm
always
hungry.
hungry. I stay hungry.
Meat and taters. Smothered, covered, Captain Fries. How I was raised. That's why I'm the shape.
Crew and Ross are watching PG. He's only 3 months.
Slap some noise-canceling earmuffs on him. It starts after dark. Put on the subtitles and turn down the volume.
We don't need subtitles. Sean's not on here.
You know what? He said the same thing. I said, I'm interviewing this weekend. He goes, you got a translator ready? I said, we'll make it work.
Nope, he's roaming around out there.
Yeah,
shaking hands, kissing babies.
I saw Chenzo got to eat with him in the garage. I'm all jelly. But I did get to eat with him and you in Vegas, so
yeah,
I
you
guess
got to eat with him in Vegas now.
that was a treat. Hanging out with Sean's fun. And I hung out with a little bit last night before we all called it a night. I enjoy him.
Oh, was it that? No, that wasn't me last night. That was Sasha. I don't know where I was.
Oh yeah, you weren't. It wasn't you last night. Brandon, info on Richmond Darters. Brad and Matt made a small run. I do believe they were in level 2. They gave it a bid. Ron and Eric gave it a good run. I think they were just out of the money a pinch. Same with Brad and Matt. Unfortunately, I was the much weaker half in a team with Mr. Kenny Tang, Sweet and Tangy here, and let him down miserably, drowned him like the Titanic. I was the iceberg.
Wow, the iceberg.
I was
your
the
nickname
iceberg.
with the board to iceberg.
Odessa and Chrissy were still throwing when I walked back here. Now, that has been a small spell ago. I could try to get through CompuSport and find out. They were doing pretty good. Nick and Steve made a decent run. Paula and Kim, as Kim described it, ran into back-to-back buzzsaws.
Oh.
So they had a bit of a hard time today. I do know that yesterday Kim Mills made some good money in singles. Kim and Jake did not do bad in dubs today.
Miss Megan Mao,
Who
why
should
are
be
you not
here.
here?
Standing next to me,
may
looking
not.
pretty
I know
here.
you're not qualified,
Where's
but that doesn't
How's she
ever
not
stop
qualified?
you in coming and saying hi.
How is she not qualified? All she does is throw darts.
Oh, she must be cheating on all of us.
Oh, she must be a just starters or a gamer timer now.
Well, I mean, she wants to play in my leagues, but she needs to know when Mata's going to be. So, little
Now?
does she know. Well, before she signs up for leagues, she needs to know when the final's going to be. I get it. She has to plan accordingly. But little does she know, I'll be putting that out pretty soon.
Well, if you pick the right day, Megan, and you pick a bar we can meet in the middle at, I'd even throw with you. Just saying.
Yeah, I haven't seen you since Chicago. Wow, that was Memorial Day.
I haven't seen you since.
Mata.
No, I wasn't at Mata.
You were.
I was
You
the
were
last one. I was the one before that.
You were commentating.
I didn't
weirdo.
see her there. I don't think I saw
Any
her.
of my remote leagues on the flyer, they're all highlighted in yellow. Okay.
Just look up the flow chart.
Everything on the flyer it qualifies except for there's a 4-person Sunday 2 o'clock league. There is a mixed trips 2 o'clock league on Sunday. Then there's singles leagues on Monday. Everything else on the flyer qualifies you. There's A doubles, B doubles, C doubles, A trios, B trios, C trios, women's doubles, non-handicap women's doubles.
And as this happens,
There's a boy
Daniel
where?
List and Justin
I'd have to
Ball
look.
knotting it up at one apiece.
Yeah,
I haven't.
exactly, Mile. I can't say what you said.
I
Oh,
haven't seen
yeah.
her since Indiana State.
I don't even remember Indiana State.
I remember every bit of it,
That
but
was
I tried.
decades ago.
I tried to repress it from memory, but I will.
Oh,
not.
yeah,
The
we're not
South
talking-
does not forget.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
So,
I
huh?
got. I actually
Kenny,
had
you're always a good time.
I had a blast at Indiana State. I look forward to doing it again next year.
100%. Justin Gates, we went L to the O to the L. Darts after dark, pew pew pew. We're gonna create a little mantra button. Darts after dark.
I like it. Wait, have I not got my sound buttons fixed?
No, they are not tuned in yet.
What are we doing here,
It's
guys?
on the to-do list.
What are we doing?
Giving us another monitor. It's hard to argue with it. It's pretty. It's big too.
Fine.
I know. Small things.
I'm just gonna harass Steve every Wednesday at league. Have I got new buttons? Have I got new buttons? Have I got new buttons?
Sounds. Have you plugged in my sounds?
So we're warming up on our other board. We've got Dave Fig, Brandon Kessler, Jesse Buck, and Joel. I have no clue ever how to say your last name. I'm not even trying it.
Silky. Say it with me now. Say silky, but make it SH.
No,
Silky.
No, it's PG-13. I'm sorry.
Silky.
It's good. Whatever I say is gonna come out bad. Hooked on Phonics did not work for me.
100%. Mega Mal, also true. We could hang out anytime you'd like. You want to make a trip over to Richmond? Now meet me. She can drive to Richmond. She can hop into my car with me, and then we'll come over to Cincinnati way and see you. See, boom, done.
Oh, sounds great.
Yeah, see, works
I
out.
love it.
100%.
So both of these, well, we already know that match is just gonna.
Oh, these are
We're
both gonna
going
be
leg
barn
for
burners.
leg over here. I mean, but Brandon Kessler, Dave Fig, Jesse Buck, and Joel, they're gonna be a barn burner on
And
that
that's
side
and
too.
that's two members of the Springfield Dayton Showdown team,
Correct.
and Jesse Buck and Joel Schulke, whose dad is not here this weekend. I don't believe. I've not seen Papa, the eldest Schulke, but hopefully we do see him. I hope he comes around
Well, Jesse's firing.
on all cylinders. If he's not dropping and shattering beer bottles in the middle of the hall, he's hitting trips. So.
Oh, I didn't have to deal with that problem, thank God.
No, it was pure accident. Somebody bumped into him and he dropped one. It wasn't like he was being silly. It was accidente. Mega Mal, the match that we are streaming currently is loser side, and it is a race to 2 or best of 3. You are correct. This is a last leg decider between Daniel List, Justin Ball, Lee Jones, and Mark Raymer. And Lee needing it. Gives him a 10-point lead, but Teddy with the smooth barrels is right behind him.
The talent right here on both these boards.
Kind of crazy.
I love it.
I can't, as I tell you, Kenny, I cannot even get Teddy's darts like my eye level. They're the smoothies, the metal smoothie barrels. They're so slick. I can't, like, I try to get him to here and I, like, drop, they'll fall out of my hand. I can't do it. He's like, try it, Ryan, it'll be fine. Ugh. Crowder says, duh, what you been watching? Yeah, I just need to, maybe I'll just throw we'll just pass darts back and forth tomorrow. I'll throw your Liz.
Oh, are you guys playing 0-1 doubles tomorrow too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably in level 1 means you're making me play split bowl, double.
Yeah, you're probably in level 1.
Yeah, my 2.4 got me level 1 today.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. I mean, I might know what level everybody's in. but,
Well,
you
yeah.
know.
So I mean, you could divulge. Just us. It's just us girls back here.
Kevin Elizabeth Crowder. Is that really his name? Is that really your middle name, Crowder?
I'd buy in if you told me it was. Crowder moved back to Cincinnati, correct? Or
Yes, he
northern
did.
Kentucky or whatnot?
And Northern Kentucky, Cincinnati, same thing.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Little island on the other side of the Ohio.
Yes, I do believe he did move back.
So that means he's back to throwing darts with us, right?
Kevin Allen Crowder, Kevin Elizabeth Crowder. No, Elizabeth sounds better, sorry.
He's
Love
Keg.
him.
He'd be Keg. Or Keck. Oh,
Keck.
easy. Darts after dark. If you don't know their middle name, it automatically becomes Elizabeth. That's a theory. As Teddy finds a 5, they are
Okay.
they're up
Okay.
57, but they did manage to shut down, and they own the high ground. So that's going to push Mark to the 18s or 17s, whichever he may so choose.
Going 18, you know?
Well, it seems to be Cincinnati and Northern Kentucky boys go 17s first, and the Indy and Indiana players, a lot of them go 18s first.
I go 18 first.
It's a trend. Well, okay, but what I've seen today.
Especially in that situation because your opponent has a 20.
Uh-huh.
So I'm definitely going 18 because I'm known to slop 5 beds over. So hopefully I can slop and hit that 20.
We're talking about dartboard, right?
Yeah.
Darts after dark.
what is it?
Yes.
That
So
wasn't the one I was
perfect.
looking for, but it works too.
It's on there. The
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
It's on there somewhere. As Lee is looking at the 17s, needs the trip, finds the trip, and makes it a 5-point leg. Signed up for next sesh, so Deanna will have to deal with me again.
Oh, that sounds like a great problem to have, actually.
Megan Mao clarifying, so since the event streaming is streaming DFK, a.k.a. Darts for Kids.
Yes,
Correctamundo.
At the end of September, we
100.
will be there.
Matter of fact, I put in my request for PTO just for that literally day before yesterday.
Huh. You know, that is one positive of my job. I don't have to put
I just wanted to have the day to just
for
be like,
anybody.
ah.
I just go. There's some positive here.
Always. Does that mean that's me and you?
Jesse Buck.
Does that mean that's what's happening with
Yes.
Darts for
What
Kids?
board is this?
This board 2. Push that green button right there.
I'm a little out of it, okay?
No, oh, they won the leg. Gotcha.
Yes.
Here,
that
we can do
means-
this. Pew!
Yes, that means for Darts for Kids, yes, you have me the entire time.
That's going to be fun. Southern Illinois. Basically almost to St. Louis, over that way.
Hi, boss man. Dan Higginbotham.
Higginbotham.
Is that how you really pronounce it?
Botham.
I call him Higginbottom.
Higginbotham.
Just like Sean Waka Waka Flame, because I don't even try to say that last name.
Spladarchek.
Whatever, I'm not getting that.
The W is a V.
You can find 20 people in this
It's
room that can
Polish.
pronounce my last name correctly, and then we'll talk.
DeRozier.
I said 20 people, not just you.
Oh, okay. Hooked on Phonics worked for me.
It didn't work for me.
That's kind of like my small superpower. I'm pretty good with phonetics when it comes to people's names. Like with Kasha Chabot, I was the first one to ever say her name without asking.
It's my
She was like,
my
"No,
birthday
you
twin,
got it right."
twin.
She was in here earlier.
Oh,
She was in here earlier.
do my middle name, Darlene.
What are you
Darlene,
doing,
no one's
Dan?
talking to you.
Okay, fair enough. I'm like, dude, it's just a dance hall, but I don't see the girls yet.
Darlene Carnine. I thought you were gonna be here.
The same one that doesn't have crown.
Ooh.
Huh? Here? No, they don't have any. They're not selling any.
Okay, well, my lovely people, I've probably been back here longer than I should have been.
Stay for a few more.
I didn't even tell anybody I was even coming
Megan
back here.
Beggar.
I just disappeared.
You're allowed. You've worked very hard this weekend so far.
It's only day 2.
I know. That's my point. You deserve a little reprieve.
Yeah, I'm playing all day tomorrow, so. all
Can't
day.
even say. I call you Darlene because I want to call you Darlene. Carnine.
Carnine's taking too many days off work to go to Pioneer events. Well, you know, maybe if your vending company ran half as many as we did.
Oh! Pew, 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 pew.
I'm just kidding.
No, she's not. It's okay. Castle looking solid on 20s. It is 400 to 247 on board number 2.
On that note,
Meanwhile,
I'm out. Shots fired. Pew pew.
Shots fired. Associated skirmish.
I know. You said that, not me. No, we are not saying that. Every vendor offers something that works for the player. You find which vendor offers what you need and go play for them. And promote the sport. Stop kicking things in dart tournaments. Stop punching people in dart tournaments.
Dylan, stop
getting us
breaking
kicked out of places.
Dylan, stop breaking G3s.
The Wyndham does not have air conditioning. We don't want to go there.
Or elevators that work. Or clean
elevators
floors.
that work.
Or clean
Or
floors.
hot water.
Sweet baby rays.
I like fancy places. This is a very nice venue.
This place is fantastic. We
Yes.
should play here every year.
Yeah, well, we'll see. All right. I'm giving you Kidding Tang back. I'm going to go work.
Sweet and tangy back to the building by D. We love you. Wendy's? All I heard was Wendy's. Oh, it's after midnight. Wendy's is closed.
I thought they opened till 1.
Midnight, it said yesterday when we looked at it.
Oh, really? Oh.
We want you, and you know it. You are incorrect, Darian.
But you're at a truck stop. I guarantee if you walk over to that Pilot or you go to that Shell, it's 24 hours. At True North.
The gas station, yes. Food, I would not trust.
Hey, food is food at this point.
Are they still selling out there?
No,
They shut down the thing. The drinks,
11.
too? So you can't even get a fountain soda here right now. Wow. How late is the stream going, Megan? Well, I don't know. It just feels like it got shortened because we're not going to be able to get hydration. I'm not even talking alcohol. I'm saying basic hydration because they just said last call at the bar, which is where I get my sodas. I was literally going to hand my wallet to Dan and ask me if he'd run and grab a bunch of sodas, but apparently we can't do that. That's no fun. Meanwhile, Mr. Raymer looking 804 plate, 840. He needs bowls. They're all knotted up at 1 apiece. Nowhere to go. He's closing up, and he's going to take his bid on the bowl, but he misses dart 2. Does connect on dart 3, so it is a, 5-3 race on that? And then over here, Kessler with the hat trick. They're up 400 to 281, and all needs to happen now is his partner to go up and hit a single 15. While Joel tries to get him caught up. Justin Ball putting the nail in the coffin. So Lee and Mark's night comes to an end. Daniel and Justin continuing on. They are board 1. Scoreboard is fixed. Back to board number 2. We go to see the conclusion of that. So Fig and Kessler knotting it up at 1 apiece. Last leg decider, we'll see a diddle. All right, so Joel with a couple dots outside of the bowl, but an inconvenient hanger, he hopes, to keep Mr. Fig out of the bowl. Does not succeed. Fig Newton squeezes in there and grabs himself a bowl. Is that our bracket for tomorrow already? He's already telling us we're in level 1. Huh? Oh, I'm already here to tell you I'm ready for split bowl double tomorrow. Let's go! Might as well just throw all kinds of gas on the fire and see what happens.
I do not.
Kenny's like, please don't. Dude, I'm not kidding, Dan. Kim saved me. She looked at me. She goes, Ryan, you look terrible. She said I was looking fuzzy. She's like taking my pulse. She's like, I think your blood sugar's plummeting. So, yeah, she showed you a couple of Sammys in me and a ho-ho and some chips and this really, really good pico salsa she had in her room. Fantastic. And then we sat there and told stories for a few minutes why I felt better. And then I got moving and shaking. And I got back down here. And now I can't get a Coke.
Good find, Figgy.
Big find from Fig. How late is the stream going? We said that could be a chilly day. It's not going to be chilly.
That should be nice.
Bye, CJ.
Bye-bye, Mr. Jones. Bye-bye.
Brandon taking away 19s and moving along. Wants the 17s as well. Why is it with farther away Fig gets, even though I know that it's an autism jersey, it looks more like a Wonder Bread bag? Tell me I'm wrong. He looks like Ricky Bobby with shorts
Stop.
once he gets far enough away. Now, first, you're last. Come at you like a spider monkey, Chip. No? Okay. I tried. Guess what Deanna leaves dark after dark ends, and everybody just laughs at good old Ryan now. Just found out I can't get any more caffeine for the night. Huh? That is the one small downfall to this venture.
Bubba agrees with you at least.
I thought, Brian Bigham, thank you. West Virginia sides with me. Newest sponsored player to Next Gen Darts.
Yes. A good addition to the team.
100%. We love us some big ham. Actually, did I show you what I did? You didn't even notice it. Look what I made. Ba-da-ba. That's me, baby.
I know.
Oh, I know. Oh, okay. Can't compliment it earlier, but I know.
I figured by the time
Sweet
you
and
do,
tangy.
I gotta make my own logo.
I made you one. I put it on a jersey for you. Haven't even seen you wear it yet.
I need a small patch. I don't need something that big. I want something like this. Should
We
be
could shrink that down, but I mean, you at least have it on a jersey.
true.
I gave him his government name and a logo. He's Woo. So he's Wu-Tang. So I made him a Wu-Tang jersey. I did. It looks fantastic.
Those look good. They wear it a couple times.
It looks great.
It needs to be redone, though.
I can't really help you with that part. I understand. Well, it's not redone. It just needs to be edited.
Correct.
Just a little click of a button, a delete button, and you're good.
Oh, I should have mine as the McDonald's sauce packet.
Dude, you know what? I'll do that just to do it for you, and I'll pass the file over. I will make you into take the Seth Curry curry sauce packet and make it Kenny Tang, sweet and tangy. Perfect. With the Wu-Tang logo on there instead of McDonald's. Nailed it. Shelky 270 playing 280. Needs 18s. Needs to shut down that 20.
2 beds open, so he has to stay there.
Yes, and yeah, I get it. Fig following you, well, I mean, doesn't matter what person following you in these rotations, they're all monsters. Steve-O, this monitor is pretty fantastic, bud. I mean, they're both fine, but I mean, this one's it's nice.
Could be bigger.
The bigger they get, the harder they are to take and carry and transport.
You're telling me that you can't handle a bigger screen?
He said that one is that TV weighs like 50 pounds. It's a ridiculously heavy monitor.
Well, why?
Because it's older.
Oh, because it's older. Acquired.
It might have been wrapped in bubble wrap as it fell off a truck. And yeah, the base on that thing is monstrously heavy. It is designed not to dip. Oh, Joel wanted it. See, I would have liked to try on that with the Trip 18 instead of a single 16 for a smaller lead.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you're going to pull that dart, pull it on the backside of a bigger lead with a Trip. Because then Fig just hurts you. How do these, I mean, like, for real, how do y'all do this? How do y'all do this? It's like I'm talking to ourselves and we can't hear Kenny. That's because Kenny's talking very, very softly. Jay Watt, who won the other match? Justin Ball and Teddy Bear Daniel List took out Lee Jones and Mark Raymer.
My apologies. The mic was way too far.
See,
from my
it
face.
wasn't me. And I was basically talking to myself because I'm really good at holding a one-sided conversation. I genuinely practice it sometimes. Where'd you end up, Danny boy? Well, okay.
Must be nice.
You in the money?
Sure hope so at the slate an hour.
If you're not, something's really screwed. Well, if you come across anybody that's scalping 20-ounce bottles of Coke or Mountain Dew, let us know. Dude, I'd set up a cart outside. Like the ice cream man with sodas. Good luck, bud.
Bye.
All right. Figgy Pudding wants to take the 16s away while he has the 64-point lead. Make that a 124-point lead. You can do the math from there. I'm not going to add it up for you again. It's 144. Sorry, I can't help myself.
Nymark ties it.
It's not that sensitive.
Oh.
Flag down one of the people in the shirts and be like, hey, commentators want to buy these. Oh, even better. One. You wheel one of them bad boys back here.
Take the 16.
Nah, now he'll do it. He stays and doesn't connect. Ooh, were they wasted darts or were they just close misses? Time will tell.
This is a miss.
That's tough. Inside. Got to get outside of it. Got to get in between the two. Man, talk about stacking them up.
They did get a point lead, though. Just barely.
And not big enough to matter.
Or did they get it? No, they didn't get it. They're so short. Buffering.
Yeah, every once in a while that screen bumps back. Yeah, Jay Watt's got a point. What's DoorDash got for us? Even if it's just a big old 12-pack of cold Coca-Colas or Mellow Yellows or something. All right, Figgy Puddin' finds himself 5. Makes it a daggum near 100-point game, but Jesse Buck is taking care of that. All we want is soda. Big bookend 7.
$25 later.
I mean, versus not at all. Dude, why in the world does it say it's going to take an hour to get soda?
Why don't you just go to the hotel lobby and get one?
I will here in a little bit. Yeah, I'm not waiting an hour for sodas. Yeah, Jesse's. If you don't know Jesse, Jay Watt, Jesse's fantastic. I mean, all these guys are fantastic, but Jesse is a Army guy that got out, and now he's. I don't know if he's out, but he is currently. He was working at Fort Knox, and now he's back home in Springfield doing his thing. He helps with a bar up there, Dan and D's Cedar Pub in Springfield, Ohio. Fantastic individual. And he's a guy that I've watched turn out to be. He was a decent, pretty good shot when I met him, and he's really turned into a really solid shot that a lot of people be willing to take to war, literally. And as you can also tell, he's wearing them fresh to death retro Reds themed jerseys from Galaxy Design Apparel. It's just fresh to death. As we got ourselves a 1,000-point game and an 1,100-pointer. Woo, we ringing the bells now. 17-25 on the round count, just for those of you that might be paying attention. Brandon said, no more 16 for you. He's closing the door. He's not waiting. He's going to make it easy on Fig. He's not waiting. 14 points just might as well become 44 points because that's a big, going boom, boom, boom is huge.
Still keeps him within the bowl. Well, let's see what Fig does here. Hat trick. Nope, not even. 2 bowls.
Well, I don't love the Reds either, but I love that I designed the jersey and Cedar Pub get people white ham for them. There's a white version and a black version, so that makes me happy.
Set and match.
And game, set, match, 1,100 to 1076. Fig and Kessler continuing on. Jesse Buck, a.k.a. Unky Buck, a.k.a. Buck 80. And Joel Shilkey Light, as I call him, because he's junior. Yeah, their night is unfortunately over. And you said that was 5th, 6th?
That should be.
Or was that 4th, 3rd?
That's 5th, 6th.
5th, 6th.
You get the 4th place match coming up.
4th place match en route and on board number 1 that you cannot technically see right now. That is Mr. Dean Mills of Richmond, Indiana, warming on up. Actually, he's from Whitewater, Indiana, which is a middle of nowhere place just outside of Richmond, Indiana. Literally not even a flashing light.
Really?
100%.
So it's a township or a village?
It's like half a village. And Dean's family tree owns 3/4 of it.
Really?
Yes. Like, so Dean lives, like, I'm metaphorically speaking, but like Dean lives here. Dylan and Amanda, who Dylan is his cousin, lives here. Another cousin lives here. Of the father or something lives here. I mean, it's, yeah. Yeah. Whitewater is made up of that family tree and whatever last names follow alongside. Fantastic family. That man can fix just about anything. That's when it comes to something. It's like motorized car, tractor, lawnmower.
Really?
If it's a motorized thing, he can get you dialed up.
Is it the? Oh yeah, I have a guy. That's my guy.
100%. 100%. He's helped me out more than once. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, while we're getting everybody to run to the pits, and these guys are all talking about what happens next. It's not far enough along the split, gents. Sorry. This is your opportunity to like, follow, subscribe. We are on 4 platforms. Our sign needs to we need to get our 4th on there. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. All of them under Cincy Events Streaming, or the links available at Linktree/Events Streaming. As I always tell everybody, if you want to interact the most, Facebook is your best platform. YouTube is your best for creating clips and rolling back. Twitch is your best overall resolution and viewing experience. And Kick is just a new fun one. As a reminder of events today for Summer Showdown 2024. Ross Courtney saying, "What's up, Chris Hurd?" That means the Hustle Herd is in the building. I'm kind of shocked Chris isn't here. Just got home from the after concert at the Reds game. Well, he went to the Reds game. There you go. Well, somebody's a cool kid. You know, Figgy, you can throw lots of bulls, but you need to save those for tomorrow. Oh, wait, you'll be playing split bull. Never mind. We probably will, too. We'll probably have to play them first.
No. It is random, right? Correct?
So they say.
Yeah, I know.
We drove all this way to play Cody today. So, I mean, you know.
I mean,
He's closer to you than me, but still.
right, but still, I mean, it is random.
100%.
I don't think it's going to be short.
There is the Teddy of Bear.
I had the pleasure of meeting him back
Teddy
in
Bear?
Indiana State.
Teddy's fantastic.
I think my first year there. I was like, what? Not this past year, but 2023.
Fig going to do the diddle dance. Si, senor. He's outside.
Just the whole.
Yeah, it's just a dot. Ball to set it on top. Tied it.
To hide it. Redo.
Do over. And Pig's like, really?
One more time.
Una más.
Oh. You got some tea?
You got some tea,
Tay.
white tie. And then Justin high and out a couple of dots. So Pig
There
just
you go.
slides her on into the bullseye there. All right. And they will get it all started. Brandon to throw first. Finds himself 5. Come on, camera. Bump back to it. Come on.
Almost.
Juan, can you bump that camera for us, please? The focus isn't quite grabbing. It didn't work. Board 2. Oh, it looks... Nope, there it goes again. It just slipped again. Yeah.
There's a good find.
Every time them LEDs kick in. So what you're saying is we could have gone with the shorter segments on the top? That's fair.
Yeah, I was level 2.
Well, level 2. I'm sure that we'll try to get a final on there for sure. If they don't run too late.
Solid trip find.
Oh, that's a lot of 5s. Right on top of it. Just about in it.
Elected to go back down.
All right. Kessler with a little bit of work to do here. Uh-oh.
Just left.
some of that fire we saw in the last match has kind of slipped just a smidge here.
Smoldering down a little bit.
Well, I mean, you got to think. I've been throwing darts for hours, and they both played. Well, Brandon played singles this morning. I don't know if Fig did.
Fig did not.
Fig did not. So, I mean, Brandon's been throwing all dadgum day. After throwing all dadgum night. So,
We start again tomorrow.
just come back and do it 10 o'clock in the morning.
Showing that lead.
There's us a 7.
Gaining
That makes
back
it
a little bit.
interesting. But, oh, Teddy.
On 2.
What are you looking at, bud? All right, Fig.
He's thinking about that 15, I bet.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thought. It wouldn't also honestly be a bad thought to stab the 19. He was thinking 15. You were looking at it. Was he thinking double or did he just drop it?
He dropped it.
So now Teddy, I'd say a trip 19 would be great. 17 to go away would be great. Yeah, just in reverse order.
Yeah.
So I apologize for working backwards from you, Teddy. I'll try to do better in the future.
The swing.
Yeah, that's the stab. Ooh. So that puts pressure on Justin, but Justin can answer. It's not a push. Even if it takes him 2. He's clean there. Trip 15's huge. Boom. Door shut. Still got bulls, obviously, in Dave's first dart. I would imagine. Are you going to throw hope for a double bull first and then the 15? Or is he just going to knock the 15 out now and come back through to it? I mean, at this talent level, you can't imagine they're not going to throw a hat trick.
Right.
You have to pretend that they're already planning on throwing a hat trick.
If a double, I go for the 15.
Right. I mean, I get it.
That's my stand.
That's fair. Mike Maloney eyeballs into the chat. What's up, buddy?
It's way past your bedtime, sir.
There's the double we were talking about. Is he going to go for the 15 close? The wrong wedge, Figgy. Hits a solid 16, but the 16s are gone. He needed a solid 15.
Yeah, told you the double is going to go
Yowza.
back the wrong way.
So Teddy now with a little less pressure. He can opt to the 16s if he wants, but says, nah, double if you have it. So Teddy and Justin taking leg numero uno. The best thing is Kessler and Fig just laughing about it. That's fantastic.
You got it.
You have to laugh.
Have
You can't take it too seriously. Meanwhile, since Brendan Nails was asking, we might as well, since I realized that he put him up. Go double wide, and we do have ourselves the level 3. We do have loser side action. It is Dan Higginbotham and Dean Mills DDS on board numero uno, playing Alex Levin and Seth Cox. All right. Dan said Dean's been throwing pretty dang good today. And I know Dan's been pretty smooth here as of late. Working up the down is Mr. Kessler. He's going to force Ball to find himself a new wedge. He's looking 18s. Finds himself 5. Makes it. Tightens it up. Doesn't open it up, but tightens it up. Dean to the board. They're down real estate and points. He needs to hammer that 17. Big going high and fat on that 20. Guarantee. I think he wanted to guarantee the 20. Means he might be taking a look at that 18. No, but what a flight.
That just hurts.
I figured for sure he'd be taking a shot at that 18. There's the shot, but he's just a touch under it. So here is Dan Higginbotham in his Van Halen-inspired jersey. Was from X1 Elite. Don't know who made that. Ba-dum-bum. I made it for him in, 3 colorways? I think, did we do a 4th? I don't remember.
It was like 3.
3 or 4, yeah.
Red, blue, and
Red. It was the one that looked like the cover art or the guitar. And then we did Notre Dame with the navy blue and the gold and the black and the white. And then we did lime green with white and black.
I don't think I ever saw lime.
The base was black, and then some of the stripes were lime green and white, because he loves that fluorescent lime green color. It's it's like his color. Mr. Justin Ball finding all kinds of 18s. That was paired up so tight he probably could have fit 3 more in there. Sweet mercy. All right, well that puts some pressure back onto Figgy Puddin'. Meanwhile, mowing down over here on board number 1 has pushed Dean and Dan to the bull. Teddy wanted the double 20, did not get the double 20. Meanwhile, Kessler just says, okay. A little 7-mark action to make everybody feel better about themselves. Sweet mercy. Does find himself a 6-pack. Dean does find himself a bowl here. Double bowl. Makes it a 23-point game and makes it a little more interesting. Meanwhile, Fig just making it hurt. Pushing it all the way out, in fact, guaranteeing it.
Oh,
Teddy. That's a big 9 at a big time. At least kicks a little bit of pressure back to Kessler. Well, that might have been just a kick and just enough pressure to give them the window that they needed in this leg. Because the 20s are gone. I would go back. I would 100% go back. Ooh.
That's the right decision.
It was the right call. I almost would have just done a dart, too. Because if you get one trip out of that, or if you could have paired up a pair of trips, that's you way more than the single 16 did. Because he can flip the board on you right here, right now. He can take that shot. Now Kessler's pointing. He stays put, though.
That's all right.
Still a huge. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Obviously not.
Absolutely not. Sorry there. Might as well stay there.
Dan needed a pair of bulls there to have the shot on the 250 over there at the 15 to end the leg.
No.
That's a single 3.
Yes, sir.
Tough. So that will give Brandon pretty much carte blanche here. Double bull on board 1. Sails the next one. So Dean has darts in hand on board 1 as we watch Brandon button up and push to the bull on board 2. Most likely looking at a last egg decider over there. Dean here can take the shot at the 15.
Just one more.
He only needs one more to steal the leg.
Done.
And he connects. So board 1, Dan and Dean take the leg. They're up 1-0. What's happening here on board 1? Or board 2?
Dave's up. Needs a hat trick to win it.
Oh, he was just taking his time to walk the board. I thought he was looking like he was looking for something. Hat trick takes it. Pushes it to the last leg decider. He is not thinking about a hat trick. That's...
Makes sense. Double bull will give him.
It makes the hitting the trip on the third dart makes it make perfect sense. But if he'd have missed and only had the single, that would have hurt a little. Dan having a field day in a 7 of his own in the 19s. Teddy's like, whoa, where'd that go? Only 1.
Brandon should be able to do
Yeah,
this.
Brandon here just to clean up. Just needs the Hattie. Done this a million times over and a million times again.
Oh, no.
What happened? A big miss on board 1.
Yep.
All right, all knotted up at 1 apiece on 2. They will diddle up last leg decider there. So Dean, he needs to give up on that 20 and go point. Okie dokie. Dustin a dot out to the right. So Fig's wide open. Just got to put it right there. Pair of 20s.
He's in.
For Alex. Figgy grabbed it. Yep.
One hole in. That's all you need.
100%. Just need to be inside the yard.
Ooh.
Dan with the big up, pop up. But no points going down, ops up. Yes, you hit it. Yes, you're right, but leaves you vulnerable.
Risque.
Frisky business. Everybody going to risk it for the biscuit as Brandon finds 5 of his very own. Point lead established on board number 1. Dean here to push back against it. Justin finds 5. Makes it a 2-point game.
A little aggressive there.
It's a little bit, and the thing I think Dean needs to remember right now more than anything is that flip that switch into tournament mode, big boy. Push him off the board. Points over everything as Fig buttons up a 7 of his very own. So Dan here, little work to do. Finds himself a whole bunch of 7s and then does find a single 9 to knot the game up. But here, with it knotted up like this and them owning 18s, he can go right at that 19. There's no harm in throwing the first one at it. As Brandon does not like either dart 1 or dart 2. He threw all 3 up at that 18, did not connect on any of them. Brandon only finding a single.
Rushed his second dart.
Yeah, kind of a soft round from Brandon, just for Justin. If Justin wants this, he needs to capitalize now. That might make that tough. He's built a roof across that thing.
Oh,
And he finds it, and that's why he's Justin Ball and super talented and on the grudge team, and I am not.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it. He's laughing that one off.
Oh, Eric France, I think it's just your eyes, buddy. Just calling it. We had so many people ask for split screen. We hadn't done it all day, and we had a bunch of people that asked, so we did it. And MCP is just going to be MCP about it, and that's okay. And Figgy not happy with his darts, or at least second dart. Does find a single on dart number 3. So Dean here. Down in points, up a leg. Only finds 116. Here, I'll appease so that we don't suffer the wrath of the wine. There you go. The old man France eyes can work now. Siri, shut up. Siri just tried to call you out, Eric. Sorry. That was hilarious. Nobody asked, Siri. One right above and one right below. And one gentle flight just underneath. Justin Farmer. See, everybody wants something. Everybody wants to demand something, but nobody wants to say, hey, Ryan, will you please do that? Nobody. Oh, no. Soft round from Higginbotham is up. One leg to nil, but they are... Thank you. They are narrowly getting closer to losing leg 2 and making it one leg apiece. I didn't take anything from you. I pushed a button. You invaded my bathroom.
Whoa.
He did. Uh-oh. Darlene wants something. Compliments from him. I'm scared now, but I appreciate you, Car9. I'll see you tomorrow, right? You did say you'll be here tomorrow? And supposedly he's going to have something crazier than the blonde Wonder Twins and the knockout boxer from 1994. So Lord only knows what that means.
Where's tomorrow? Dress up day or something?
I don't have the slightest clue. I missed the memo if that's in fact true. Biggie with a shot at it. Dean and Dan starting to try to battle back on Bull. Alex and Seth only need one. That ain't right. They gave him 2 trips.
Yeah.
Honesty is the policy. Very honorable thing there, Mr. List. And Alex and Seth just took leg 2, so they're all knotted up at 1 apiece with Dan and Dean. So they will diddle up and go to a last leg decider, so you're not missing anything at the moment. As Kessler tries to put a halt to the end of it. At this point, Farmer, you already are in debt to me 10 Jaeger bombs, minus any other ineligible things we're not going to talk about on stream. What we're going to do is I'm going to watch the conclusion, which is just moments away, as they've not thrown a dart yet for Dan's leg. Matt's saying you'll buy it. Lord have mercy. Y'all are, and they're all Richmond people. Figgy putting on the double 15 action. Going point heavy. I'm going to let him get after it. Dan hits 320s to close shot, but no points. Alex can go up and try to chase it down and close it before they can go back to it. Why would you throw the first one up if you're going to throw the next one down? Silly Bobilly. Teddy finds a pair, but not enough. Kessler needs 3. Corey Drake saying, let's go, Brandon. Carnine saying, let Brandon do his job. I 100% agree. You got a guy that's a hat trick machine, let him be a hat trick machine. And there's the double. So Dave Pig, Brandon Kessler taking down Daniel List and Justin Ball. Look at that. It worked out just the way I wanted it to, and you barely missed anything on this. So I will take just the Jaeger bombs, please, and thank you, Justin Farmer, along with the additional that you owe me from services and room rendered. Yes, I expect delivery and payment. All right, Dan in control here. He can do pretty much anything he wants. He's going to look at 19s because he knows his partner. I love it at 19. Does only find 2, but that's okay.
Is Dan from your area?
Huh?
Is Dan from your area?
Yes, Dan is Richmond Darter as well. Dean and Dan are Richmond Darters. Matt is a Richmond Darter. And Farmer is a Richmond Darter.
I see some favorites.
No, Farmer. You're right, Farmer. It's not split screen, so you can say payment void. It's full screen, so you can double payment. Thank you. Don't worry, Matt said he was going to pay for it, so have him Venmo you. Dean dancing with both sides of the 19. Needs to split the difference. And does with a big trip. Touch a lag on the screen. It'll pop back up here in a second. Come on. There we go. Oh, I told you. I told him that earlier. 100%. They do find the 18s and get a markup there and some points. So now Dan, I honestly love the dart 1 there. I wasn't even worried about it. I'd have made that dart 3 for me. Finds a pair. Dan, when he gets rolling, is dangerous. Dan, he did the tryout for the grudge match team thing that I did too. Same thing I did.
Did he?
He made a decent. We both didn't do bad. He made it a little step farther than I did, but we made pushes. I took Jerry Porter to a last leg decider.
Did you get him?
No, he squeezed me. He got me, but it was a battle. It was a fight, and I was proud. I was proud of myself because I made him work for it.
Well, I hope you make people work for it tomorrow.
I pray I make people work for it tomorrow, buddy. I don't think you know how bad I want to come out there and all of a sudden just be like, who the heck is this guy?
I think most people know who you are.
Well, I meant, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, his darts woke all the way up. I would love that. I would love nothing more.
It's all about the fun tomorrow, Mr.
100%. 100%. And like I said, I just want it to feel right. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's not the best darts I've ever thrown, that's fine. I just want it to feel smooth. Like, today I kept feeling like I was just playing nervy, and I didn't like that because I'm not typically nervy. as Dan finds big trip on dart 3 to push him to the bulls and essentially, unless the wheels fall off the wagon, in the leg. And what Farmer doesn't realize is they also now get the dub as I take him to full screen. It becomes triple payment. So basically the bottle of Jaeger becomes mine. He's probably sitting in the crowd anyway.
I don't know if he has to drink that stuff.
I don't really like to, but if it's what's being offered up, it's being offered.
It's a free drink. It's a free drink.
That's the plan. Wouldn't buy it by choice.
It's all right. Unfortunate round, but still good.
Unfortunate round, but it doesn't, no harm done.
Yet.
And then you're going to have George Daniels, Ben Bells taking on Fig and Kessler. I feel like we've seen that matchup.
Have we?
Didn't we earlier?
No. They both lost to different respective teams.
Okay, then I'm crazy.
At least you said that.
I mean, I've said it more than once.
That's true.
Dan needs to start getting in the bowl. He needs to get into that rhythm. There's one right next to it. Next to it, the other side. Dan throws the 9-7-5s.
That's what I threw.
Yeah.
My first start.
Actually, he took one of the two sets that you originally talked about taking. He took one of them. Actually, what's funny is originally he was going to take both of them. This was months and months and months ago. And then he didn't. And then you were going to take one of them and then didn't. And then he talked about it again and then said, never mind. And then actually what I did is I traded him a pair of the solo barrels. They retail out about the same price. So I traded him barrels for a set.
Can't throw them anymore. Too soft. They're too light. Ooh.
And Dean Mills puts the nail in the coffin.
Oh, Dan.
So Dan and Dean's, that continues. Alex and Seth's night comes to an end. Man, what it would have been like to play in level 3.
Would have been interesting.
It would have been fun.
There's no way we could have been in level 3.
No, there's no way in heaven, but 2 would have been nice. All right. So we're kind of in the middle of nothing here. So, Juan, if you can click the one button that takes me to the really pretty waiting for the next match screen after you're done bringing people to the pit.
Yeah, what is the... Wish you can check the tournament progress. It should be towards the end most of the
We got to be getting down to first, second, and third place matches for just about everybody. That's got to be.
So this is level 1's third place match.
Right.
Juan is up.
Juan is awake. Steve is not. Car9, it's all about who you're throwing with and what you're in.
Anything over 50 you're in.
Yeah, it's probably only going to need to be a 42 to be in Masters tomorrow as a team average. Huh?
What?
Darlene says queen seat level 1. I think it's third place, not queen. Or is that queen seat? I don't know.
I mean, they do have
Never heard a queen seat reference.
Yeah, they have ladies all one tomorrow.
I think he means the bracket.
Oh.
The queen seat in the bracket.
Gotcha.
That's Manny Robles.
This is level 2. It should be level 2.
Probably Manny, Tony, Frankie sitting king seat, and they'll take on Dan. Oh, so this is for the dip. So Mandy finding himself in yet another finals.
Huh. Look at that.
He was in singles finals yesterday. Oh, here comes the knockout champ.
This morning.
This morning it's been a day.
I feel like I've been up for a while.
That's true. We are into tomorrow.
Somebody sweepy.
Oh, I told him he was going to come back here and it's quiet and cool back here and he's going to nod out. It's going to happen eventually. But it is also very late.
Define late.
I mean, most nights I'm still usually up at this point, but
That's what I thought.
But, you know, I'm also not quite normal in that regard.
Crap, I might have to tap out.
I might have to.
Now, question now. Would more boards alleviate the duration of this tournament?
You would think that more boards would fix the problem, but the one thing you always run into, and this is me with only the knowledge that I have, I am much newer on the scene than a lot of people. What I still see holding soft tip up the most is people's inability to get to the boards punctually.
Correct. I agree.
Or people like earlier, like I know it was by choice because they were talking about, well, if we play now, we wait longer. But if your match is called, your match is called. Go play it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's that simplicity in the thought process. Like just go get it done and get it over with or whatever. Because like what I've noticed is in the few steel tips I've played in or we've done streams for or whatever, they don't wait. Steel, they don't wait. You get a board, you're there because they're on it. If you're not there in a few minutes, they're calling you once and then forfeiting you.
There's also single elimination too.
It's also single elimination, and that's fine. But that's why they run 2 and 3 events some days over a course of an entire day. And the double elimination part is fine. But if people were just, okay, let's say our match just ended and we know we're going to have another match eventually. If you go to the bathroom, if you go buy your drinks, if you go get your food, if you go smoke, you go do whatever you're going to do then, and not wait to get the call and then go do those things.
Right.
You know, so many people sit down and gallivant and do what they're going to do, and then all of a sudden, oh, I got a board call, I got to go to the bathroom, I got to go buy my beer, I got to go blah, blah, blah.
I mean, you've been at TLC, right? Have you?
I've not been to an actual TOC yet, no. I tried to go last year and it just didn't work out.
Fair.
With them always being on conflicting weeks to weekends, it's always going to be really tough for me to go as long as we're streaming NATO.
Right, that makes sense.
So.
But they have a bunch of employees scattered throughout.
I have heard that. That police the timestamps.
Yep.
And that's fantastic.
Yep.
So I guess if you have the ability and the people power and the manpower to do that, sure, do that. And that would help.
Yep.
You know, if you got 10 people who each get a group of 10 boards apiece and it's your job to monitor boards 1 through 10 and Mark does 11 through 20, you know what I mean, like that, then yeah, heck yeah, that'll help. But as so long as you leave it completely up to the people, the one thing you'll notice is nobody ever wants to be the guy or girl that's saying they took too long. They'll sit there and wait. They might complain about it, but they'll still sit there and wait.
Yeah.
And there's not a whole lot of monitoring to it. So it happens. But now one of these years what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure work's okay with it. I'm going to get squared away, and then I'll go to NATO on the weekend. And then even if I don't play TOC, just to drive over and experience it.
I mean, NATO, yeah, correct. NATO and TOC are the same weekend, but
well, they're the same weekend, but then TOC goes into the week.
yeah, NATO's only Friday,
So Thursday night, then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, but Thursday night's just a blind draw. So the events itself are on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And like this year, it's in Indy. So if I wanted to do NATO weekend and then maybe try to square it up with work to where I just leave Sunday evening and drive straight down to Kansas City, then it's about an 8-hour drive.
We're making that drive this time.
I would drive it. I know flying is way faster and more convenient, but having the car factor there for me, and I'm just more comfortable in a car. So, I get it, Eric, but the problem is that what's more important than at the end of the day when people complain about things? So they complain about, like, man, this took forever. They're like, they ran the bracket till 3. Okay, well then, what are things that can fix it? And the first thing I can ever think of to fix it is people just start getting to the board faster, genuinely quicker.
Want to lose by forfeit, you can be accountable. Action, consequence.
Right, 100%.
Consequence.
If they can do it at other events and it works out just fine, then it can work out just fine. Do you want to win that way? No. But do you want to sit there and wait 30 minutes for somebody? Absolutely not. Because you just got warmed up, you're ready to go, and you sit there and get cold again. Or you sit there and keep throwing, you wear yourself out throwing for half an hour waiting on somebody. It's not worth it. Manny Robles will get the start. They are the Kingsley holder, and Manny and Tony over Dan and Dean, who are trying to find the dip. And Manny wants to ensure they don't. Finds a six-pack of his very own to start it off with. Watch the BS24. I don't know what the BS24 is. Well, I mean, that's the other problem we have, Eric, is as many coordinators I've talked to have said and everything else, you make one person happy, you make one person mad. You make 100 people happy, you make 100 people mad. It's just kind of the way it goes. The unfortunate thing is no one is happy all the time. You cannot make everyone happy at the same time. It's a very tough thing to do. I did watch the Bullshooter Invitational. Yes. Yes, Ross, I did. And if you saw that bad boy, it motored right along. And that's because they didn't give him time to spare. Dean finds himself a big 7 on the 17s to get them out in front. And Manny has just made himself a living up there at 20. Loving the repping the Mexico jersey. That's a very clean green. I like that.
Did you make that?
No. No, I didn't. I'm pretty sure it's a soccer jersey. Jerk. No, Magneto looked great. Looked really, really clean. Spellman was not quite Spellman that we know to be Spellman. So, therefore, he did not take the money again. But Mr. Fern is a fantastic individual, so seeing it go to him is A-okay with me. As Tony's trying to button up shop and does.
First 2 times he was a finalist. Third time is finally a charm.
Yeah, 100%.
I know.
All right. But yeah, the production on that was also really well done. You know, I talked to Nick DeShare about a little bit about that because he was helping with production behind the scenes for the Bullshooter, and I was like, dude, that ran so incredibly well.
They have USA Darts there for that one, didn't they?
No, the Bullshooter was DJ
Oh,
and
yeah,
Gordon, the Arachnid crew
Yes.
of DJ Sayre and Gordon Perkins. Side note, shout out to DJ Sayre. I hope you're healing up if you've undergone surgery or you're getting ready to go through surgery. So we're thinking about you, buddy. Apparently his back is no bueno. And so he's going to be having surgery on his back, or he just may have yesterday or today had surgery on his back. And so he cannot be here this weekend. So hope you're healing up, buddy, or you get to healing up quick, because the world's not quite the same without DJ Sayre when it comes to darts.
I'd play a league match against him.
Oh, yeah, he's mean. Nicest guy in the world that will just shred you on the board.
He's tough.
He's a tough cookie.
I think out of 15 games, I took 1 leg.
Dude, I'd be so proud of that one leg.
It was a no one, too. It wasn't cricket. Cricket just absolutely just mauled me.
And he's just so smart. Like, he's unbelievably talented at executing as George finds himself an hater. But he's just also so brilliant when it comes to his thought process and movement around the board. And I love his double in, double out intro. He says he goes double 16 for trip 19, trip 19. And he hits it. He hits all 3 darts as planned 95% of the time. I jokingly call it the DJ Sayre Gambit, the intro. Because everybody's like, he gives up the perfect leg like that. And he goes, yeah, I don't care about perfect leg. I want to win. And that's him in a nutshell. And I love that.
I mean, if you hit a perfect leg, it's still one, isn't it?
Coming in double 16 to trip 19, trip 19? No, you cannot.
No, I'm just saying, doing that or doing a perfect entry, you're still going to win,
I mean, yeah, but if you're, I mean, in theory, but you also have to stay perfect. But if you're chasing the perfect leg, I've seen so many legs go wayward chasing that dream when you know you can execute something else more efficiently. Why not? Leg 1 goes to George Daniels and Ben Belts, and my scorekeeper is on the ball. I don't have to push the button. Meanwhile, Miss Tony up 20 points and looking bull and owning real estate. She's looking points. Frisky business, and I like it.
A little point gap wouldn't hurt.
No, an extra bump on a never.
That's one extra bull for them.
Dino with a pair of bowls. Randy's a good egg. The one thing you got to think about, though, too, when you're talking about an interview on that level, this isn't just, hey, I want a local LOD or, hey, I want a local benefit. This is literally ESPN throwing their cameras in front of you. You just won, like, what was it, $12,000, and ESPN literally sets you down, and you can see their labels and everything and on the microphones and everything else. You're like, talk to us, man. I'd probably lose my nerve. Are you kidding me?
Nerve-wracking.
It's ESPN. That's the show. Here comes Danny Boy. Finds 3 of them, and that will give them a 10-point lead. They are down 3 beds. But that might be the shot in the dark they were hoping and praying for, as Brandon finds himself a 9er. Treble 20, treble 20, treble 19. She does get the point lead back with a singular 20. But Dean here, if I hit double bull first dart, I might throw one at that single 16 or something like that, and then go back to bull. Now I'm staying no matter what.
You have to.
He splashed a mark.
If it was one bull, I would go take a look at 16.
Sure.
Double, yes, would be more beneficial. Less risky.
Figgy finding a trip 20, dart 3 to bolster their league. 320 playing 1-5-1. Meanwhile, Manny finds 60. So Dan here, down 70. Needs a double and another single. Needs at least another single. And he finds it. So another hat trick for Dan Higginbotham. Here
points.
in lay 1. She needs at least 2 in the 20s. Theoretically, 2 18s would work as well. Does not connect, down 10. So now Dean can, I say, throw the first one to 16.
20. Go for the hardest one first.
Hardest one first?
Oh.
That's fair enough. Well, he splashes one of the numbers. Just about splashed another one.
Points.
Just a skosh outside. It's their 10-point lead. The question is, will it hold? 20s, 18s, 16s in play. Double 20 for pizzazz. A trip 20 for good measure. And then Shanghai. Dan finds another pair. He has been Bowlapalooza. But that leaves him short 60. So Miss Tori here, she may very well have a job, so I don't tell her what she really needs to be doing. But at the same time, take a crack at that bowl. See if we can take it away from him.
That's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Kessler and Fig up 434, playing 381.
Must-win leg for them.
Manny just popping off on that 20 the whole night. Right? Dan with a double. Dan with a double. Dan with a single. 5 bowls for Mr. Higginbotham.
Level 3 for you, right?
That's 3 hats, yeah. 3 hats and 1 cricket leg for Dan. And then Brandon and Fig with the slight advantage in the cricket leg over here, but George is the board now after a soft visit from Brandon. This could get reckless real fast. But George has his way. He wants trip 16, dart 1. $18.
Go back to bowl.
Yeah, back would be good.
Oh. That's all right.
It's fine. Gotta hold on tight. Or as the rock and roll song says, hold on loosely.
This might get bumpy. One bullseye fixed that.
Right? Dan again, right back in. Close Dan. Oh. I do like going back. Especially if you draw the blood on the double.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Round 18 to 25. They're down 30. Get off my tower. Finds a way to make a 10-point leg. Dean with 1 bowl here, though, could take the shot. Meanwhile, George and Ben have somehow held on after a couple of softer visits from everyone. George with the 5 mark, one of them being a bowl. Dean with 3 for 75, 65-point lead.
This is only leg 1, right?
Yes, leg 1, and we're in round 19 to 25. He's still down 5, though.
Oh, you got it. It's up 15 now.
15. So 1 bowl, and then Dan could take the shot if he wanted to. Fig finds himself 4 bowls next door.
You go for it? Oh, he looked at it.
He did. Singular bowl, trip 18 to close shop, and did take a quick look at. No. Yeah, come on.
That is over.
Wow. No last leg decider, but George and Ben taking down Dave and Kessler. 2-0.
Third place match?
That was your third place match, so they will see who they get to go back and tangle with. Who is the King Seat team?
Nick and Larry.
Nick and Larry?
I'm gonna call it a split.
Who do we just say? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably will.
All right, I'm tapping out.
You're tapping out? All right, Mr. Tang. Appreciate you as always. I'll see you
Bright and early tomorrow.
in about 8 hours.
Good night, everybody.
Say bye, Kenny. Bye. Easy now. Break it, you buy it. Uh-huh. Night, bud. I'll see you. Thank you. All right, Manny Robles and company taking leg one. Dan only finds a single up there. No, heck, it looks like they're all lined up and ready to play. Looks like you're going to get to see it, Ross. Come on in, Buttercup. The water's fine. Oh, this feels fantastic back here.
Are you sure it's fantastic over here?
I think it is.
Freezing.
Although I'm shocked the air is still running over here. As it shuts off as I say that.
So he's running full bore there for a second.
Oh. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame there's not free vending machines of soda right next to us. Ta-da! Do I know Brad Wilson? Of course I know Brad Wilson and Steve Brown. Brad Wilson's playing a TOC on Sunday after he plays this in-house Sunday league? Fair enough. Yeah, Brad is our pioneer coordinator over there, Eric, for us, our neck of the woods. And Steve Brown is one of our local throwers. Not your steel tip Steve Brown that you know in Cincinnati, but our Richmond Steve Brown.
So he speaks English then?
Without the punky letters and sounds.
Yes.
Correct. So Jordan Witten wanted to know who's on the other board. We were going to have Larry and Nick taking on George Daniels and Ben Belts, but they are currently just warming up.
So that's the live one on the bigger.
This is the live one, yes, correct.
So Mr. Dan Higginbottom.
Higginbotham. Don't know why he's still. I'm going to go if that was an accidental trip 20 and he was actually moving to 18s and it just didn't get there, which is why he seems like he's kind of chuckling about it. Manny not connecting.
Bottom. Bottom. I went and saw. Was that Minions 4?
You went and saw who?
Minions 4.
Any good?
It
Or are we overplaying it now?
was at least as good as like maybe 2. It wasn't as good as the first one, but
Well, the first one's the classic of it, so
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I mean it was entertaining to watch it. Just
It's kind of like I said with Toy Story. The Toy Stories, they're going to do Toy Story 5 now in 2025. I think it's coming out.
all right.
And I'm like, you guys, Toy Story 1 was amazing. 2 was pretty daggone good. 3, I was like, okay. 4, 5, like, you know, eventually they're going to do another Shrek, too. I'm like, why just be playing this out a little bit? And Miss Tony Frankie finding herself all kinds of 18s. So Dan and company owning the 15s. Apparently they wanted to work backwards today. Now going 17s. Smart boy.
Big shot on the 18.
That is such a brazen shot. Kaboom. So now, Manny does have a 2-point lead, but does not own a bed.
Opts to close.
But absolutely have gone 16 instead.
Yeah, I mean, I would have.
The first close is fine, but I'm saying after that, I would have simply tried to move to the angle just a wee bit better.
I don't know why. Yeah, why wasn't he throwing 15s? But it don't matter.
Yeah, I think the thought process there was 3 singles goes really, really far for him, but we didn't connect on the first 2. He realized he needed to reevaluate the thought process. Tony Frankie has absolutely come alive.
Well, checking her player's card in a minute.
100%. She's balling out hard.
Be interesting to see the stats when that game comes up.
Right? He just,
Who is this guy? Who is that guy? Shot, Dan.
Manny looking at the close instead of the bowl. Kind of intrigued by that. All right.
I mean, they're still only down by 2 bulls.
Yeah, 100%.
Because 50 is.
$50 be 118.
Yeah, so I meant. So he needed one more 15 if you're going to throw at it. You got 109, but
right. And George apparently had the opportunity of a lifetime there. Only needed one more bowl and then did not connect. And Cardine wants to know if that's you.
No, it's not me.
It's a lie.
Cardine and I have been up since 5:30 this morning, so don't expect me to be too much today.
That's fair.
Dan won that game, so that you got the board.
There,
I gotta look at it.
one. So Dan's a dot in. And Ben is. Oh, we got a little bit of lag there. So George and Ben won their leg.
Why do we have lag over here?
Every once in a while, the monitor screens will lag for like 10 seconds tops and then catch
this
up.
one?
Yeah, that one.
It's at player 2. Yeah, it's at. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I don't know. It only happens every so often, and like I said, 6 to maybe 10 seconds at the most, and then it kicks back in. Catches back up.
Thank you. Some people don't like to hear my voice. We will bump over to that one here in a few minutes.
Give these boys the last leg decider they deserve on the stream.
It's all for all the marbles, right? They've done the first dip.
They have not done the first dip, so if Dan and Dean win this, they'll go into the dip. If Tony win this, they hold, and they will be your champions.
Do you know where this team's from? The
Manny and Tony, I do not.
Manny and Tony. Yeah.
I do not know for sure.
It don't matter. It's not that important.
I mean, it's not the end of the world, but at the same time, make it interesting. So there's Schaefer, Indy. So I'm assuming that means Indianapolis area.
Okay.
But then again, you can't really go on that because we're Pioneer Vending, Ohio.
Oh, yeah, well, it all depends. I'm Pioneer Vending, Indiana, because I play out of Hamilton. If you look on my CompuSport,
Gotcha.
I think it was probably the first tournament that I went in or whatever, something. I don't know how that stuff's figured out.
Christy, when I went split screen last time, MCP and a handful of others and Eric threw in unfit. So, been trying to bounce back and forth. Plus, I figure they're in the last leg decider. George and them are getting the business end of a big hammering right now. Although up in points, lots of real estate, though, not owned. From Nick and Larry, so it looks like they'll be getting ready to go. And they're in the championships. So they're a race to 3. So we have time on that match. This is the last leg decider here, unless Dan and company wins, and then they'll do it all over again. Only a race to. Then this might be a race to 3 then, or is it a race to 2 in level 3?
No idea.
Do you not know?
Yeah, it actually works really good if you're watching on YouTube on your TV at home. The split screen doesn't look bad. There's George.
Race to 2 on level 3. So this is a last leg decider for this set. Dan and Dean win. They will go to the dip. Manny and Tony hold. They will win. It's not a race to 3 there. So it's just a race to 3 on board number 2. Meanwhile, Tony. This girl, man.
Close at 20.
100%.
Nope, loaded up.
She tried. Trip 4 is what it is. Tight to it. Yeah, right now, we're all knotted up at 1 apiece over there. They're racing to 3. And George and Ben came raring out of the gate. But here comes Larry on 17s. He finds 5. Ben and George owning the 20s and the 19s. So here, again, Dan gets that flick of the wrist shot, man. I don't dislike that at all. Get that 20 out of there. Closes the gap. Forces them to either take the 17 away or find a wedge. Or both. But keeps them, take that bad boy. Take it right away. Got ourselves a big 9 from Lindbergh. Big trip 15. The swing is on, and we might see ourselves go into a double dip.
It's the first time I've seen her fall off on a round, actually.
Yeah, I've not seen
solid darts, but just fell off on a round.
Yeah, 100%, but not seen many. Dan needed one more there. That'd have gone a long way to guarantee the move to the dip. And Eric, and I do not disagree with you, but also the thing I will say is we'd have George and Nick and them on here plenty today, and these all deserve their shot on. Don't you think they earn their time to let their family and friends watch? Like I said, last night decider. It may go into the dip. If it goes in the dip, I may bounce over there. We'll let them catch up and let them get going. Currently down 2. He needs some points here. Does not find any. So if I'm Tony, I start with a single 17.
Oh,
Just about buttons it up.
Right there.
All right. Well, Dan needs to find minimum 1. Now he's out of the woods. And that's just butter.
Oh, he's walking through the park.
Yep. So now Manny. Fold R1. I'd go get the 15 now. I know he wants the bowl, but I'd have taken the stab at that 15 because I can tell you right now, I'd bet $1 to a donut that Dan's up there saying all 3 in the 15, even if it means 9 of them. Yep. 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 3 singles get you 45 more. Stretches it out. Basically, make 103-point game. And that will make Tony pretty much need to stay put and hope to splash the 15. Might just get crazy and close that bad boy. You do have 1 bowl. Go over and get one. You're going to be a little low on right, then just go pop the 15. Double bowl third dart, though. That goes a long way. Dan can do what he wants here. It's only round 12, though, so or 13, so it's not like we're getting toward the nitty-gritty or anything. He's that low, he'll probably go over. Oh, he's staying put. Okay, Dan Higginbotham finds a pair.
It's up by 103.
Yeah.
There's 100. Oh,
Man, that
Boy.
might have been the time. I don't know. It was only 1, though, to win. And
yeah, but he had him laid there perfectly, too.
yeah.
It was late right on top. Oh, he got the bull.
And there it is. So Dean and Dan will push him to the dip. And they'll do it all over again. And now we will take you to board 2, so you don't have to worry about watching them wind up and get started and probably run to the bathroom and do things like that. As you can see, George and Co. out in front. 19's battling what looks like 15s. Yep. Lindbergh to the board. Make that 15 cry. And does, and swings the board over on him. Pushes belts to the bowl. All right, so possibly a bit of a succeed of the leg there because, genuinely speaking, Larry Butler hitting a hat trick is kind of like breathing air. Oh! I spoke too soon. All right, so 2, 4. 4 playing 1.
No.
Double?
Yeah.
Double, double?
Double? Yeah, 4. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Gets knotted up, but Lindbergh's got 3 darts for 1 bowl. We are good to go there. Jordan, both of these are championship matches. So Lindbergh and Larry making it 2-1.
It's not a bad combined score. 6-9-5.
No, they had it
Oh.
on 4 players. That
Okay.
was 6-9-5 for Nick.
Oh. He was slacking.
Larry's was just barely under a 4. So, combined like 11 between the two of them. Pretty good. And I do love once Jay Watt explained the difference to me. So when Nick and Larry are huddled back there, if for some reason they go 19 or don't claim the 20, they send Nick up. If they get the 20 and the 19 is the starting dart for the team, they send Larry up. It's really interesting to watch. But I'd never truly realized that until Jason pointed that out when we were tuned in earlier. And also, just to give you a reference that you will know, we decided that Ben looks the most like the final boss in Nintendo Knockout, like circa 1996. The Russian dude with the giant mustache and the white boxer shorts.
I shouldn't laugh. That's pretty funny. I'm not old enough to know what that means.
You are old enough to know what that means.
Oh, Georgie's going to be a little upset with that second dart.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration showing here on George's end.
Larry.
Larry doing Larry things.
Just 5. But
Only just. You say that like, 5 for us. We're like, yay. 5 for them. They're like, I'm bored. Putting the work in. Wants to make it 2 apiece. Wants the last leg decider.
Nick, he'll throw 9 in the 18s.
Every time. You think that these guys got to be getting tired, got to be getting a little bit of fatigue. They've all been throwing all day long. All of them played singles. All of them have been playing doubles. And they're still just
George
hammering.
With the big 9.
Huge. Will not go quietly into the night. They keep taking turns on the chair back here.
Seven on the 17s.
Just continues to just groove.
Shot Ben.
Oh, Kevin into the chat. Buddy, missed the whole debacle over the split screen versus no split screen. Half the group wanted it, half didn't. We've been bouncing back and forth. It's okay. They went into the dip on the other one, so we bounced the board too. When they find a lull or if they go out of their last leg decider into the dip, we'll bounce right back. Which they're working dangerously close to. unless Larry and Nick can find their way out of this one. All right, all knotted up at 2 apiece. They'll find themselves in the last leg decider. So Larry into the bowl, a couple dots outside the dub. George outside on the dart that mattered. Now we'll give Nick and Larry the start in this last leg decider. If they win this leg, they are your champions. If George and Ben win, they will go into the dip. And it will be a race to 2 at that point. George only finding 19 there.
Yes, this is the final match, Eric. Sorry.
Yep. Well, unless George and Ben.
Well, it's a final match.
Yeah, final match of the set. If George and Ben win it, they will push into the second set of the dip. If Nick and Larry stand tall and finish, then Nick and Larry will be your champions. Ben only finds 2. It's not the time to fall down, gentlemen. Not here, not now. You've pushed it this far.
There comes 16 now.
Yep, 100% white horse for Nick Lindbergh. Pushes George Daniels to the bowl. And essentially, it's all over but the crying, because unless the wheels absolutely fall off the wagon, Larry Butler should be buttoning this up nicely. As I will tell you on board 1, Manny Robles with a 60 up top. They are ahead 355 to 268 in their first leg. They're still in leg 1. And just like that, looky here, nothing for Kevin to worry about. We're going back to board 1. But Nick Lindbergh, Larry Butler are your level 1 champions. George Daniels and Ben Belts are your second place finishers. Congratulations, gentlemen. Well done for both teams. And it came out big. Larry hit well. Nick with the white horse and Larry with the 3 bowls to finish it off.
A 4-round cricket game.
That about sums it up. Well, they went what?
So that's 12 darts.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Dang.
12 darts with 80 points.
Well, they went what? 8, 7.
Larry only shot 2, so he didn't really shoot 12 darts. It was 11 darts.
Shoo-wee. Yeah, you're mathing it. That's bananas. And leg 1 goes to Manny and Tony. Yep. Manny popping a 4 that round, or that leg. All right. Must-win leg for Dan and Dean. Manny and Tony will be your champs.
Is there anything else playing, Juan?
Bound to be something.
Nice third dart there, Tony.
She's pretty fierce, man. This is my introduction to her, but she's been pretty dang fierce. Well, it's like I said, Eric, I mean, these guys have been throwing all day long. You can't imagine at some point fatigue has to factor. Dan popping off 80. Not one to go quietly into that sweet night. But Manny's been a force to be reckoned with. He was level 3 here. He was level 2. I think he won level 2 singles.
Oh, did he?
I think so. Level 2 or level 3, one or the other.
Yeah, all those level things just really have to do with who signs up into each event. Because they really don't. They just break it down that way. You know what I mean? It's not like
Right.
level 2 is set between this stat and that stat. It's
Nope.
just
It's on a curve. It's based on who shows up and enters up. 100%. You fill a bracket, you find your parameters, and it's kind of like a curve, and you
right.
get
But a lot of
graded
people
based
don't
on
know.
that curve.
Yeah, they don't get that. They're like, I was level 3 a minute ago. Now I'm, whatever. Which I understand. If you had set caps, you might have.
Sure. Yeah.
Level 1's gonna be level 1, but level 2 you might have 20 teams, and then level
Sure.
3 you have 600 teams.
Well, and the thing is as we also found out that people want it, they want it to be balanced and level, but at the same time, the minute you make it too hard or too easy, they also tend to frazzle and lose interest, and then you don't have anybody, and turnouts go down. So, got to find the best happy medium you possibly can. And right now, that's Tony needing to find some 18s in the worst way, and does not. So Dan here kind of got the lay of the land. He might go 17 first. Nah, why do that?
I'm surprised he went 17th third dart. Even being up in points, though, I mean, he likes.
He's been hitting those hero bonus shots here this evening, so I guess he's telling himself, I might as well keep on keeping on, right?
Oh, wow, dude, he gets a lot of flight deflection, or a
A lot
of
of hard flights, yeah.
flights moving around down there. Whatever I'm trying to speak out of my brain.
I don't know if it's because he's coming in soft with the dart or coming in a little sideways or something, but yeah, he's getting a lot of
movement.
A lot of movement off the back end of the darts when they're in the board.
Thought someone was to the side of me there. The way you looked.
So, all right, well, 180 playing 128. There she is.
Oh, man.
So close, yet you tell yourself so far away.
This is going 20 or 17. Yeah, I was going to say. It laid across that triple like that. I knew you wouldn't throw him back at it.
No, not at all. Did you see that thing get thrown back into the 19?
Yeah, that's what I said. He gets a lot of deflection.
Was trying to laterally climb, and it was like, nope, 19 for you. Big closed dart.
And that's the end of that.
Yeah, 100%. Dean taking care of business there, pushing it to the 15s now.
Let the air conditioning kicking back on again.
Yep. As our billowing curtain tapestries will show us.
Finally gets the triple to fall there.
Yep. Small point lead, not a lot to work with, but
Definitely get rid of that 15.
100% dart one. Yep. Now you can do whatever you want.
Right.
There you go. No pressure. Yeah. That one got away from him a skosh.
Definitely at least on the bull first dart. 17, I'm going bull second dart if it falls low. Now she's got a decision. I would throw to 17. Unless she thinks she can get it over top of that. She's going right at it, right over top.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Ice in her veins.
Nicely done.
100%. That puts Dan, Dan, yeah, I don't argue with that at all. Ooh, that's sketchy. Grabs the trip, dart 3, begging for it. Oh, 12 there, huh?
Yeah. I would have given him something 18, 4, 13. It didn't
Something
look like
interesting.
It didn't even look like it was on that side of the board.
I would put one up, Dean. Or down. You tried it.
He tried to go down.
Splashes the 17 closed. Big double bowl. 17-point game. Realistically, Dan needs to go up here. He finds 4. He's going to need more.
Manny with 2.
Yep.
Gets the score within 47.
Inside of 50 then. So it's 3 bowls playing 2 with trip 20 on the back end of it. Dino. Okay, slips a bowl last dart. I'm intrigued, but it counts for something. So now Tony.
There's a big double. She's got the chance to throw at it. Oh, hits a double. Now she needs a single.
All she needs is a single for the championship. Can she keep it straight?
And a triple.
She does.
Way
Holy
to
cow.
go. Nicely done.
Manny Robles, Tony Frankie. Tony MVP. Sorry, Manny. Taking down Dan Higginbotham and Dean Mills. Dan and Dean are your second-place finishers in Level 3. Manny and Tony are your king seat holders that are now your championes. Don't do it, Dan. Don't do it, Dan. Don't beat yourself up, bud. Scotty Burnett saying make events into realistic times. Never going to happen, buddy.
Yeah, I agree. I wish it happened.
I wish. 100% wish. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, there's a few more things being played out there, but they are kind of way far out. Going to be really completely candid and honest with you. So we are going to tear it down for the evening. We will be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel, same bat place. I'm your boy, Ryan George. I was here with Steve Hubbard, Kenny Tang earlier today, Gamer as well, Juan Valle, and everybody else production. Don't forget, Deanna popped in to say hello. We will continue on Saturday of Summer Showdown 2024 live here at the Roberts Center in Wilmington, Ohio. Until then, good night. God bless. We'll see you all mañana.